Okay, welcome to the state finals for Smash. Today we have Lake Mills playing
Decatur.
Central Decatur.
Central Decatur. This is great. To reintroduce ourselves, I am RJ Rainey, a student at MCC in the Esports Management Program, and this is...
I'm Brandon Kent, and we're starting here a bit late, but...
that is A-okay.
Yeah, better late than never. Never.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we see Cloud versus Cloud matchup, which playing both characters.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Don't have a Cloud listed for Central Decatur. For Lake Mills, we got Cade, Van Roekel. Sorry if I mispronounced that. But right now, we are at 2-1 lives in favor of Lake Mills.
Indeed. Now, seeing all these different attacks and only playing Smash for a little bit, I don't know too much about super hard and interesting tactics and just different skills like that, but these two seem to be going at it pretty hard.
They are indeed, and the special gimmick for Cloud is he has a limit meter, and once that fills up, it turns any of his special attacks into a stronger version of them. As we see Lake Mills taking game 1.
Okay.
Now
Next fight.
Next we got a Ness and Ridley matchup, which the Ness is going to be played by Kevin Ressenberg.
And the Ridley is going to be played by Malachi Robinson.
So very interesting matchup with Ness being from the Earthbound / Mother video game series, and Ridley being from the Metroid series.
Absolutely. Now, I'd have to say, isn't Ridley the main, or one of the main villains in Metroid?
He is indeed one of the main villains, but spoiler alerts for anyone who hasn't played, he does eventually die.
Yeah.
So,
is that from Samus?
Yeah, from
yeah,
Samus.
Yep.
Yeah. We're getting out here quickly with
Ness at 93%, Ridley at 61.
With Kevin taking one stock off of Malachi.
Holy moly. These are some intense matches, but
and we also see Malachi getting the stock there, but trading for his own life.
Ness, 2 lives. Ridley, 1. This could be anyone's game. Ooh, Ness getting some good percentage in. Ridley's at 52%. Ness is now at 17. Ooh, it's a good save by Ridley, but... Ooh, 119%, 120%. This is not looking good for Ridley. Maybe they might be able to bring it back. Ness, 32%.
Yeah, we're going to see if Malachi is able to bring back this, but looking like it's going to be a hard opportunity.
Oh. And that's going to be game for that match.
As Kevin closes out the game.
Holy moly. That was a good fight between Ridley and Ness. This is some interesting attacks from Ridley. I've never seen Ridley be played in a match before, so seeing those really cool attacks, especially those fireballs that came out of his mouth,
Yeah.
that was super cool. Ooh, I like this matchup: Meta Knight versus Joker.
The Meta Knight for Lake Mills is not listed on our roster, but the Joker is not also listed on the roster. So
Okay, well, still interesting. I like seeing people play Meta Knight because I myself am a Meta Knight player. I
dude,
really I learned most of Meta Knight's special attacks. So
Meta Knight in Brawl was stupid broken. As we see, Lake Mill was able to get off a lot of early damage, but
there's that tornado special attack.
but Central Deca if I mispronounce it, they get Joker pretty early and are looking to make up for all that early damage with which they are able to do.
Man, this is intense.
Lake,
A good smack on Joker from Meta Knight.
Lake Mills able to take one stock off, but the Central is able to take that stock back, resetting the parity.
Holy moly. This match is really intense. Meta Knight getting some of that early damage in.
And I think they've changed some of the rule set as Lake Mills is able to take down the Joker for the second stock. I think they changed the rules between this year and last year. I think they're doing 5 separate 1v1s instead of a more traditional crew battle style.
Very interesting.
Yeah. But we're going to see the Joker kind of get in range of his gun attack.
Very good use of Meta Knight by Lake Mills.
Central does get the Arsene, and this is going to be a pretty big Arsene. Probably going to need to get a stock here with the Arsene, but it does go down.
And that is game over for Joker. He put up a good fight, but Meta Knight wins that match.
He sure does.
Small round.
And yeah, going back in for round 4.
Let's see what characters shall we pick? Ooh, Bowser versus Piranha Plant. Now this shall be interesting to see. Piranha Plant facing their, I don't know, king, I guess you would say.
Yeah.
In the Mario verse.
Playing Bowser for Lake Mills will be. Sorry if I mispronounced this in advance, but Chiki Ikifama. I think that's how you pronounce that.
I think it's either Sheik or Chiki, yeah, and then Ikifama. I believe so. Nonetheless, very cool.
But we do see both players take early damage.
Bowser snatches Piranha Plant up and just launches him.
Chiki able to get the 1-stock lead for Central Decatur.
Ooh, Piranha Plant launches that spike ball straight on Bowser.
Is listed on the roster, so
Bowser lost a life.
Yeah, the plant able to reset the game and make it even.
Ooh, a good attack on Bowser. Bowser gets that small but very essential not small, but like
And
mini attacks.
yeah, we do see Cheeky able to pull away a bit here.
Piranha Plant will just not let up. He just keeps
Yeah,
keeping Bowser off of the map.
Plant is pretty good at keeping the opponents off the stage
Indeed.
with the little spike ball and poison cloud.
Both players at 130%, at least averaging. This could go either way for both of them.
And we're gonna see.
And there it goes. Bowser launches Piranha Plant straight into the sky again.
And what we've been seeing here is Lake Mills just beating out Central Decatur in just about anything they do.
Piranha Plant keeps launching those spike balls to see if they'll land, but
yeah, see if Central Decatur is able to come back from this or make adjustments to how Lake Mills is playing.
oh, and that is game. Bowser against Piranha Plant. Just like in the Mario-verse, Bowser wins.
Yeah, just like in actual Mario, Bowser taking down his own minion. Well, I guess not exactly like Mario, but
Close enough to Mario.
yeah, 2 Mario characters.
All right. Is this the last matchup?
It might
Your first match.
be.
I wonder which character shall be picked next.
That might have been the final game. We did arrive a bit late. I wonder if we started out near the beginning of the second, near the beginning of the second game.
That could have been the case. Could have been the case.
Well, just in the case, we will take a slight ad break from our sponsor, Undeniably
right back.
Dairy, and we'll be right back.
Okay, and we are back with the next teams
Yeah,
match.
we are back after that little break, and for Lake Mills, no Pokemon trainer player is listed, so probably
It's not like not this time. It's like in New Hartford and Woodbine. This time we have the two teams. We have Woodbine and Dyken New Hartford. As we see, Pokemon trainer.
I don't know. It's a bit hectic right now.
That is true.
I don't know. I think we're still on Central DeKalb versus Lake Mills because Seth Dyer from Central DeKalb does play Sonic, and neither of our next matchup has a Sonic player. As we see the Pokemon trainer getting a early pick.
That is true.
But but Seth is able to reset the lives. As we see the Pokemon trainer getting a lot of early damage here on Seth. Switches to the Charizard to try and get this get our stock off, and
there he goes. There went Sonic. Man, he put up one heck of a fight, but he's still in the game. He is still in the game.
He certainly is. There, I think that was what the stocks were at. Ooh, and Lake Mills able to take out Seth playing Sonic the Hedgehog.
All right.
And I do think that might have been it.
Nope,
Or
looks like
was it actually... Was that just a warm-up round we just watched? Because
go back to 3.
That might have been a warm-up round
For
for both teams.
Woodbine. Let's see, we've got which characters we have.
But we do have Lake Mills playing Sheik and Central Decatur playing Sephiroth. As Lake Mills is able to get a lot of early damage off on Central Decatur. Now the thing with Sheik is that they don't have a lot of kill confirm, so it's gonna be hard for Lake Mills to get this Sephiroth who's at such high percentage, and they are able to get them for one stock. Could you go down and figure out? Like, we don't know. Central Decatur. Sorry about that as we try and get things figured out. Like, the Sheik is able to get another stock on the Sephiroth.
very interesting moves from Sheik, and I don't know, I've just never played, or I've never seen Sheik being played before. So this is a very, very nice introduction as a character. And that is game.
And yeah, Sheik able to take out the Sephiroth without losing a single stock. Pretty impressive.
Pretty impressive for sure.
It is best of 3, so I think
We are
the
still on Lake
first
Milton,
round,
Decade, I believe.
yeah, I think we're still on Lake Mills and Central Decade. As we do see Malachi and Kevin come back out for another round. And this time, Malachi is taking the early lead on Kevin. But Kevin able to get it right back and even take a slight lead on Malachi. See if Malachi can just get back onto stage and reset, but unable to as Kevin gets the stock.
Ness at 70%, Ridley 32. Ooh, but climbing.
See if Malachi is able to reset the stocks at 2 apiece. But Kevin just able to get Malachi off the stage and getting the stock to make it a 2-1 stock lead. And Kevin able to 3-stock the Ridley played by Malachi like the match before it did.
Indeed. It's very, very skilled players, for sure. Seeing that Sheik just absolutely dominate. And then Ness did lose 1 stock, but...
No, he didn't lose any.
Or he didn't lose any. Sorry,
Yeah.
I missed that.
And
Both Sheik and Ness coming out on top.
now for Lake Mills, we got a Mr. Game & Watch yet again. No one on the roster we have has Game & Watch listed as the character they play. And for Central Decal, we are seeing this Joker again. As Mr. Game & Watch doing what he does best, keeping his opponent in the air and just hitting him with the attacks. As we see an early Arsene from the side of Central Decal.
Joker's steadily climbing with percentage, and there he goes. He gets launched out to the right side of the map. Mr. Game & Watch just not letting up. What do you think of Mr. Game & Watch as a character, Brent?
He's a bit of an odd character. Like, coming from Nintendo back in the early 80s. And we do see another Arsene come out for the side of Central Decal. And I've just kind of given up pronouncing the final part of Central. But
Decatur?
Decade. That was it. That was it. But I would like to see Central Decatur do more with these Arsens. Arsen is what is referred to as a comeback mechanic, as we do see the counter get played, taking one stock from Lake Mills.
Joker gets a stock on Lake Mills, but then gets taken out after it's a trade, 1-for-1. So now we're back with 2 lives.
Yeah, that was more of the Arsen I'm expecting to see from Central. Just able to come back. Oh, yeah, I just kind of given up on the little scoreboard at the top. It's just been kind of confusing today. But we do see both players at high percent. Well, Central Decatur hopefully gonna try and get this second stock off Lake Mills, but it's not looking bright for them right now.
It's not looking bright for either, though. However, Mr. Game & Watch at 111%, and then Joker at 139%. Joker will not let up.
Yeah,
He keeps fighting, and that is Mr. Game & Watch's life. It's 1-1. If Joker can somehow manage to get rid of Mr. Game & Watch, Central Decatur will take this round versus.
yeah, and what? Ooh, as we see the Mr. Game & Watch from Lake Mills
Less.
able to take out the Joker from Central Decatur. So we're going into round 4 of these crew battles, and we're gonna see the Bowser from Cheeky and and against the same Piranha Plant from earlier.
Now, we did see Bowser come out on top last time, but maybe we'll see Piranha Plant win this time.
And we do see Lake Mills able to get off about 70% in damage to start this match off, and the plant from Central Decatur able to even up the percent. And one thing I would like to see more from this plant is more of those poison clouds. They really aren't taking time to charge them up, charge them fully, and put them out on ledge. As a plant player myself, that really peeves me.
Nonetheless, they're still a really good Piranha Plant player,
Yeah.
as we see them take the first life of Bowser.
Yeah.
There's that poison cloud.
Cheeky going to need to take a stock, and they successfully do to even the score at 2 stocks to 2 stocks.
Now, let's talk about that a little bit. Why are the lives that they have called stocks? Why do you call them stocks?
That's a really good question, and I'm not really sure on the answer. My best answer would be because that's what Nintendo just came up with.
Oh.
But just kind of a fancier way of saying I don't know.
Ah, I see.
As Cheeky is able to get the Plant up to 117%.
Bowser at 81, 97. And climbing.
Yeah, slowly climbing.
Bowser gets a good hit on Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant picks ledge.
The
Bowser
miss
gets that attack from behind. Launches Piranha Plant over to the left.
sent out his little Patooey to try and prevent any ledge guarding.
Oh.
Yeah, Cheeky able to get the stock off to take a 1-stock lead.
Bowser got that good hit, and now he just will not let up on Piranha Plant.
But
Plant
Central
gets that
Decada is getting close to taking that stock off, and they
Ooh.
do successfully.
There goes Bowser
Get
right
out.
on the front window.
Now Central Decada will be looking for some percent just to kind of even up this game. The Patooey there to interrupt the attack. Bowser with the body slam type attack.
Piranha Plant landing that spike ball on Bowser. Then a side attack.
Yeah, able to get up near 100%. Passing that 100%
This could be
threshold.
either one's game. Piranha Plant lands a hit with the spike ball. Shoots another one at him. Bowser tries to get behind. Attacks. Piranha Plant attacks from the rear, right behind Bowser.
Ooh,
Ah,
and like
that was
was
so
able
close.
to close out this match.
Such a close match, for sure.
Yeah, very close indeed. Anyone could have won that.
But Bowser takes
But
the match win.
Cheeky able to close out the set, close out the game, and take this one for Lake Mills.
Wow. Crazy games.
A crazy game indeed. Now, when we get some stuff figured out, we will take a ad read if we have time, which we might not have. Try and find the ad read.
As we wait to get updates from our very great people, MCC students, I believe we are waiting for the next team to join on the new Switch. Or on the
I
Switch.
believe our
I believe our matches are over with Lake Mills and Central Decatur.
with Lake Mills taking the game 2-0.
I believe so.
Yeah, somewhat pretty dominant performance from Lake Mills, as we saw 2-3 stocks out from them.
Which was very crazy.
But Central Decatur did.
They put up a good fight.
Yeah, they put up a good fight near the end with the Bowser and
Piranha Plant. That was certainly one of the most intense Smash matches I've ever seen.
And up next on the stream, we're gonna have Woodbine and DNH. So stay tuned for that matchup coming here shortly.
All right, and we will take a short break to figure out things, get things all settled down, and then we'll be back for the next match. Okay. I believe we are going to be having our matches start real quickly.
Yeah.
I believe they're on stage selection.
Yeah, we're gonna see what stage we're going to Battlefield.
I believe that's the stage that we're mostly fighting on.
Yeah, and we're back with the Woodbine versus DNH matchup.
Yes. Absolutely.
We're gonna see who we get here first. Looks like we're gonna get a Ike played by Bryson Bates from Woodbine
Versus King K. Rool.
getting King K is not yeah, King K is not listed
Ooh,
on
and there goes the
DNH
stock.
roster, as we do see a early stock from this K Rule on Bryson.
Ooh, and then a life or a stock gets traded off. Very cool, very cool. This is intense gameplay. Ike sitting at 89. King K. Rool slowly climbing.
Now, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
It's a very interesting matchup. I've fought against King K. Rool with one of our MCC players, and King K. Rool is a very interesting character. He's got some thick skin attacks and an interesting cannon and just all sorts of different interesting attacks.
Yeah, I believe his little cannon gun is called a blunderbuster,
I believe so.
as we did see Bryson lose a stock.
Indeed. King K. Rool just keeps keeping it up. Along with that belly attack and that crawl. Crawl is kind of menacing, honestly.
Yeah.
Ooh, Ike bringing it back. Countering him pretty much. A good attempt on the edge attack. Ooh. And there
Ooh,
goes
and
a life for...
Yeah, and we see the counter from Bryson get a stock off.
Indeed. We're both sitting at 13 to 13.
But Bryson is at 125 percentage.
Ooh, and that is true. If King K. Rool can land a really good hit, this might be game over.
Yeah, just one hit from K. Rool could end it.
150 cent, or excuse me, my words are getting caught up. I'm so excited and exhilarated.
Ooh, and
there it goes.
And
King K. Rool.
yeah, and Bryson unable to get back to stage, as DNH does take the first game by a score of 3-2. Gonna get in on game 2. I think we go back to Battlefield for this next matchup, and I'm wonder who we're gonna see.
Wonder which characters are going to be playing next.
Well, we wait for what is going on to clear up. I got an ad read from one of our sponsors, Mechdyne. This esport event is proudly sponsored by another local Marshalltown company, Mechdyne. They may be local, but Mechdyne has global clients for esports in virtual reality center design and development. Once again, that ad read was brought to you by Mechdyne, helping us out here for the state showdown.
Now, do we have some sort of...
Controller issue?
Yeah, that's what it looks like, is that somebody's having some sort of controller issue. Controller got disconnected by player 1. And now the controller, I believe, is rejoined. I assume they must be having some sort of technical difficulties? Or...
Yeah. We will be right back. Actually, no, they might have figured it
It
out.
looks like they figured it out, I suppose. Alright, we see Ike versus Terry.
Yeah, we're seeing an Ike from DNH, which, yet again, no Ike is listed on the roster. And from Woodbine, it's a Terry played by Lena Bogardas. Hopefully I pronounced that correct.
Ike getting up to 43%. Now, I have never seen Terry in a matchup before, so this is very interesting. I like his hat that he's got going on, with the blonde hair kind of going out of his hat. And his fighting style is just very interesting. It reminds me a lot of Street Fighter. Now, is Terry from Street Fighter?
No, he's from, I think it's Kingdom of Fairy. I can fact check that real quick.
That would be great.
But
Ike at 139% already. Wow, and already one life is taken by Terry.
Yeah, Lena able to get a stock off about a minute into the match. His Terry is from Fatal Fairy.
Fatal Affair.
It is another fighting game,
Ouch.
as we see
Ike gets that
DNH.
score.
Yeah, as we see DNH even the score. And now the fun thing with Terry is once he gets 100% damage taken, he gets a enhanced version of his move referred to as a go move. So we'll see if Lena is able to pull one off when she gets go, if she ever gets go. Oh, whenever they get go.
Ike is at 103%. Terry at 25.5. Ooh, and Ike lands that really good hit against Terry, and a second one. Terry at 87% and Ike at 120 and steadily climbing. Ooh, but now Terry's at 107. But now Terry has that enhanced go move, doesn't he?
Yeah, see if Lena is able to pull the go move off. Oh, and we do see the go move connect. After the first attempt at it, it missed, and then they landed for the kill. Now, Terry does have two separate go moves.
And then,
as we see DNH even the stock count. But I forget what the go moves are called, but Terry does have two different go moves.
One life to one life. Ike is at 76%. Terry's at 45. Ike is steadily climbing. Very intense. Can Terry take the win in this round? Or will Ike be the champion?
Both fighters are getting within kill range. So one good attack from either one of them could end the game.
This looks very, very... Oh, and there
Oh,
it is!
and-
Terry gets the win against...
And Lena able to get the win for Woodbine in game 2 of this.
Now this just evens out the stocks for both teams. 10-10.
And we'll see what our next matchup is. Making sure they have the stage they want to play on. We do get a Pyra Mythra from D&H playing the Pyra Mythra from D&H is Alex Jones.
And we see Ridley. Ridley Pyra Mythra.
Ridley from the side of Woodbine, played by Trevor Cloak.
Very nice. Let's
And-
see how this ends up.
Yeah.
So-
Alex choosing to start out on the Pyra instead of the Mythra. You see, Pyra can change
Change form.
between either Pyra or Mythra, depending on who it is, and we see a swap to the Mythra.
Indeed.
Now, the difference between both of these characters is not only the moves, but Pyra is more of a combo character, getting that damage off, not really getting much kills, and then Pyra is going to be able to get those kills, get those heavy attacks in.
Gotcha. We see both of them are around 100%. Pyra Mythra is at 112.
We do see the switch
Switch
back.
to Pyra.
Yeah. Now, part of this is that Trevor is in kill range.
And it looks like Pyra Mythra is taken out. But then
Trevor and Alex able to exchange stocks
ooh,
as Alex
takes
falls,
away their jumps.
falls off the stage.
It's a very interesting game. Now, I will be honest. Ridley is a very good looking, like, I don't know if they're necessarily an alien, but they're a really good looking character. But if I had to say which one I would rather play in this matchup, I think I would probably choose Pyra Mythra, just because of the, like, combo skills that you can switch.
Yeah.
into Pyra and Mythra.
And to clarify, Ridley is what is referred to as a Metroid, but it's a little, like, it's a stronger form of alien, but
Ah.
yeah, and Pyra Mythra is just the better character overall.
Ooh, Pyra Mythra, 121%. They gotta be careful, otherwise this might be it for them.
Yeah, as we see the missed attack.
And there it is. That is it.
Trevor able to take out Alex to put this game 1 in favor of Woodbine.
Holy moly. That was some intense gameplay last match. Ridley versus Pyra Mythra.
Goal was it to go off of that and be excited. 2 was learn. You don't know if it's like, so next time we're
Pretty crazy.
pull this hat off for me, I promise I'm not advertising. Just a couple of
And as we get the next game set up, what did you think of last game?
That was very, very interesting to watch. Such a cool game.
Yeah, it was a little bit more, I guess you could say, less close game than what we've seen from match 1 and 2 of this game 1. But through this point of game 1, it's been a tight contest.
Indeed.
No team really being able to pull away from each other.
Now it seems like that they're having a little bit of issues connecting their controllers, but
We got
oh, now they got it figured out, I believe.
and they're going back to the home menu, probably to set up controls.
Yes, indeed. Looks like it.
As we take a little break for the players to set up controls the way they like them.
I will not turn those down either. Thank you. The same one I pulled this one out of.
And we're getting back into it.
Yes, indeed. Now, what we did see was a bunch of D&H people setting up their controls.
Yeah,
So,
and Dominic over here he's going to play Lucas.
which is very interesting. Lucas versus Hero.
Yeah. No hero player is listed for Woodbine, but excited to see this matchup. Both characters are like magical characters, like mages from their respected games.
Yeah, that's true. Be interesting to see. Now we see Lucas 60% already. Hero still just waiting on 5%.
Yeah, and you see a little bar that says MP. That is Hero's mana. So he can, any of his special attacks, cast mana, and you can regain mana just by passive regen or hitting just normal basic attacks.
Yeah. That's an interesting recovery ability. He's like, I don't know if that was, looked like something popped out of his back and like reached for the edge, lifted him
Yeah,
back up.
Lucas has a little
Ah,
snake friend that he uses.
I see.
Ooh,
Oh, that is not fun.
as
Looks like
Dominique does
Oop.
fall off stage, but he does regain parity with taking the stock off.
Yes, indeed. Now we see Lucas still with gaining 66%. Hero still just at a pretty low percentage. Hero now at 38%. Lucas still at 64. Man, it's definitely some tough siding gameplay here.
Yeah, and we're just watching some hero gameplay, getting mana. They
There
do
it
get
goes.
the stock on Dominic. Dominic able to get the hero up to about 110%. As we see a metal man come out, which just turns him into metal. He can't move, can't take damage.
Just a solid state. Ooh, Hero's now at 132%. Lucas using all of the mana that he could possibly use.
Yeah, and
Lucas now at
we're
100%.
just trying to see the hero keep Dominic keep the hero off stage and
Looks like Hero gets knocked.
try and poke him off the stage.
Lucas is now at a very big disadvantage, however, because they're at one. This is practice.
Yeah, from the round I left on practicing.
Okay. As we see Hero get the kill on Dominic the Lucas. And from what we've been told, those first couple matches were practice. Right, and we're getting in with Pyra Mythra from the side of Woodbine. No, Pyra Mythra is listed for Woodbine. And D&H with Incineroar played by Cole Price. So Incineroar is not the best character in this game, but he is able to get the first 2 stocks off the of the Pyra Mythra. And Incineroar's special thing is he has a move called Revenge, where he's able to absorb some of the damage and use it to power up his next attack.
We see both characters above 100%. It could be either way for both of them.
Is Cole able to get the 3 stock? No, he is not, as he is unable to get to ledge. But now the next important thing is he able to close it out, and he does.
Incineroar takes it.
Cole able to hold on for this lead. As we get some controls figured out. And we're back with a Terry mirror match. The Terry for Woodbine is Lena Bogardas. Sorry if I mispronounced that. And from D&H, it is Bryson Grida. I think Grida. As Lena is able to take the early percent lead, and Bryson has his go move ready and available for when he pulls it off, and he does pull the Buster Wolf, I think that move is, and the other go move to take the early stock on Lena. See if Bryson is able to keep alive at the 150 he's at. Keep his go move, and he does pull off another go move. This time for no kill.
Ooh.
Ooh. Lena able to take out Bryson to even the stocks, but not the percent. Lena does have the go move available if they are able to get back to stage.
And
But
yet they get launched off to the left.
yeah, so no go move for either Bryson or Lena or Lena. No, Sun Tzu once said, anyone can pull off the jab jab power dunk like that. Jab jab power dunk being one of Terry's better combos, as Bryson has the go move. See if he'll be able to
Land a hit.
land a go move, possibly for the kill. Ooh, Lena bringing it back to one stock versus one stock, but they are at 103% with the go move. So see if they are able to bring it back and win the game, or if Bryson is able to close this out. A little jab jab power dunk.
Oh, and looks like that's it.
Bryson able to take a close game. So now, D&H is leading this game by 3 stocks. See if they're able to close out these final 3 matches for the game 1 win, or if Woodbine is able to bring it back and take game 1.
Now we have D&H Alex.
Yeah, Alex playing that Pyra Mythra we saw earlier. And the King K. Rool from Woodbine is going to be played by Marcus Hesman.
King K. Rool.
Now, K. Rool does win this matchup on paper, but if Alex has practiced this matchup, they should be fine. They should be able to get a couple stocks off, but we see Marcus getting that early percent lead and possibly this early stock.
King K. Rool keeping up the attacks like no tomorrow.
Yeah, and Marcus taking the stock lead 3-2 on Alex. Alex going over to the Pyra Mythra. Missed his attack, but it hit the follow-up attack. And now we're seeing Alex racking up that damage and getting the kill on Marcus, evening the score. Marcus coming out here, punching on stock 2, giving Alex 92%, and that will be the stock. Marcus is up 2 stocks to 1. See if Marcus is able to close this match out, or if Alex is able to come back from this 2-1 deficit. The foresight coming out from Alex. A little dodging mechanic.
That fire spinning sword is so cool.
Yeah, the Aegis, the Aegis out there spinning. That is what the sword is called. See if Mark is able to get the kill, and they do finish this match 3 out for Woodbine.
Did they lose 1?
Woodbine KOs 1. Yeah. And it falls 3. So.
So we do see Woodbine close this gap a bit, making it a 1 stock differential. Seeing Dominic on the Lucas and Trevor on the Ridley. Going to be a very interesting matchup of who can play the range more. Lucas is going to have more range options, but the Ridley is going to have a solid approach. We see here that Dominic is able to get early percent off on Trevor. See if Trevor can pull this one back, or if he'll lose this stock early in the game. Just kind of standing there.
It looks like Lucas loses his first stock.
Yeah, excellent ledge guarding by Trevor to get the stock on Lucas.
Oh, and then
But
Ridley gets taken out by an ice move from Lucas.
yeah, Dominic with the I think it's PK ice to get Trevor there. Dominic able to get back to ledge. And we've seen in this match, really both players excellent ledge guard. Ledge guarding. As we see Dominic get the stock on Trevor.
But he just lost a stock.
As we, sorry about that. We're just confirming scores with each other. I think it should be 8-6. But we did see, yeah, we did see Dominique get a 2-stock win on Trevor. As we see the hero from Woodbine and Bryson Bates playing Ike.
Indeed. Now I'm very interested in the hero as a character because you see he's got
Ooh,
really
and he
interesting
got
moves.
the whack for the insta kill on Bryson.
That's gotta hurt for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's an instant kill. Instant stock. As we see both fighters around the same percent, but Bryson is able to get the kill and reset stocks with the hero from DNH. Now, hero is just an RNG character. Whatever moves you get those moves from your list. You see the kaboom come out. The bang missed. See if Bryson is able to come back after that early from the early loss of his stock.
Both are up about. Ooh, and then hero gets knocked out.
Yeah, we do see Bryson take a stock, but then immediately lose one from the magic boost. See if the hero is able to land some attacks to restore his mana so he can do more of his special moves. See another magic boost, this time not as strong as the other one. Both fighters around even in this matchup, in this match.
Hero at 80%. Ike climbed up to 93%.
But both around the same percent now. As we see if Bryson is able to get this kill for Woodbine, and he is unable to get it. DNH takes match 4? I think this is match 4.
Okay.
Thank you much.
And I think that might have been match 5 actually, as we are taking a long time on the end game screen. I think, and if it was game 1, it might have gone the way of DNH taking game 1. So we'll get ready for game 2, unless anything has changed. In the meantime, we got a ad from Undeniable Dairy for you, and we'll be right back.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
And we're getting set up here for game 2. We can do a quick check who won game 1, but we all on game 2 we got as we got Trevor back in here and a villager from DNH played by Ryan Merrill. So we got a villager versus Ridley. What do you think of this matchup?
Well, I think Villagers has a lot more range against, and can really take advantage of any bit of range that Ridley has by grabbing it.
And one of Villager's best moves is a slingshot where he shoots a pebble.
Yeah. I like that move a lot. I usually do it off ledge, but
Yeah, you see a bunch from off ledge.
seems like we're seeing very little forward air here.
Yeah, very little forward air or back air.
It's Ridley just kind of playing around the platforms, kind of just using his long limbs to really hit the villager safely.
Yeah. Trevor is doing a excellent job of taking advantage of his range, as he does get another stock on Ryan. Ryan is knocking up the damage with his boxing gloves.
Using the tree to kind of keep Ridley in place. Ryan's really picking up the gas this stock, trying to get rid of that stock so they'll be more even.
See if Trevor can 3-stock Ryan here to give Woodbine a 3-stock lead, and he does. So pretty good showing from Trevor on the Ridley. And we'll get set here for match 2 of game 2. Woodbine with a 15-12 lead. And I wonder who we're going to see play in this match 2. Got our map picked and switching controls real quick for the players. But
we're looking at a quick trying to swap controllers here.
yeah, and they finished swapping controllers, and we got Bryson back and Lena for the rematch on Terry.
The Terry did a rematch.
The Terry do get a rematch. So we'll see who comes out on top in this rematch between Bryson and Lena. Both sharing the same brain cell to start off this game.
Yeah, I was going to comment on that. Them just starting off with the same move. Seems like they jab.
They do the power wave. At least I believe that is what that move is called, where they punch to the ground and a little shockwave comes out.
That sounds about right. Ooh, the jab
into the power dunk.
The dunk.
Lena does have the go move. See if they can keep it.
See if they can use one of Terry's more complicated moves, which is the go.
Which is, we do see one of them come out. We see both of them come out.
Both of the go moves have been used, but
both missed. See if Lena can actually land one. And they did, but Bryson used his shield through it.
We're gonna see if we got 158 on Lena, and Bryce just dash attacks Lena right off.
Yeah.
At 158, he's at 82.
Bryson taking the stock lead for DNH. Bryson does have the go move, so maybe we'll see last time him landing those moves and getting killed, but is unable to as Elena gets the stock to make it 2 stocks to 2 stocks. Lena does have the go move back again.
We have the go meter ready to go. If Bryson is unable to block that, he may just get thrown off ledge.
See if Lena is able to land some of the go moves. Yet again, if any of these two fighters lands the go move, it will be huge for them. But Lena does lose the stock.
The go meter is a very huge comeback for Terry because it just does so much damage and it's so huge.
Yeah, the go does do so much damage and has so much kill potential, as we had a little bit of lag there. Lena making it 1 stock to 1 stock as we go into this final stretch of the game.
Lena is at 100%, but she now gets the go meter. which could, one good combo could make
And win this game for Lena, but she is on. But they are unable.
to make it back on stage.
Yeah. So we do see Woodbine close this slight lead on DNH from 3 to 2. See who we're gonna get here next. We get Dominic on Lucas and Marcus on K-Rool.
Ooh, the reflect on the baseball bat. Not a lot of people remember that.
Yeah, it's pretty forgettable that the baseball bat for Lucas is a reflect option.
Yeah, because most of the time, a lot of Lucas is just kind of absorb the projectile unless it's something they can't really absorb.
No, Lucas can only...
Isn't it like only energy? Based?
Yeah. They can only absorb like magical attacks, not physical. See PKI's missed. Little fast fall from Marcus, getting back on stage safely. Dominic is at 110%. So one good hit from this K-Rool will kill, and it does.
With the dash attack just ending him.
Marcus taking the lead in match 3.
But now he's in a bad situation due to having 130%.
140. It just keeps rising.
Just the poking from Dominic is just too much for him to handle right now. Especially while he's just being forced on ledge. Pyra has a little less options. With the freeze ending Dominic or Marcus, we're now back at 2 stocks to each.
Ooh, and Marcus air dodges when I think he meant to bring out his helicopter backpack. Dominic is also around 40%. So we'll see if Marcus is able to take this quick stock off of Dominic. See if he gets back to stage, and he does.
Seems like an easy win for Dominic right now, but
yeah,
the freeze just kind of really threw Marcus away from stage with that high percentage.
It does. And both teams even again in this game 2. It's going to come down to these final few fights.
These last players are going to be really what decides it now. They've evened it up. And we'll see.
We'll see Cole from DNH on Incineroar. And from Woodbine, the Pyra Mythra, who again is probably listed on the roster but not listed as playing Pyra Mythra.
We see Incineroar has gotten revenge. We'll see what he uses that boosted attack on. And then a forward air goes in, boosted with Pyra having 100 percentage now.
Probably not going to see the switch from Pyra to Mythra anytime soon. And Cole unable to get back onto stage after getting the quick 100%.
And we see a perfectly timed grab into dash attack, which throws out Pyra and Mythra, losing one stock. Now they're back at even numbers.
Yeah, the Cole and Pyra Mythra
Oh my god!
are at even.
66% in one move.
As we saw the revenge and how powerful it is.
It really shows Incineroar that he could just go from 0 to 100 real quick, with just a little bit of revenge.
See if Cole can finish this stock out on the Mythra.
Seems like the Mythra's taking advantage of her speed, and Incineroar's just being slow. Trying to space around, but then gets nared out.
Yeah, Cole doing a real good job in this matchup. Pyra Mythra, one of the harder characters to play a matchup in. But Cole is doing a good job.
Just the insane amount of pressure happening here. And another 60%. Just gone with revenge. And with the miss of a switch, they fall to the ground. Cole taking the win here. A lot of good revenge, and then just side specials.
Yeah. And I would like to apologize to DNH earlier to the hero player because I did not see you on the roster. It was at the very bottom of the section. Shout out to Xavier Stanborough, the hero player. Apologize for not seeing you listed earlier, but we got you now.
We're going to the next match. Bowser versus Ike.
Yeah, Bowser is getting played by Jason Dutzman. And the Ike returning for Woodbine being Bryson Bates. As both players exchange early percent with each other.
They got like pretty equally heavy characters, honestly. They got like very big moves. And we see Jason really just swinging in there and hitting all his attacks. Ooh, and Jason just side B's Bryson right onto the top field, throwing him off the top.
Yeah, Bowser with that body slam to get the kill.
And we see Bryson taking on making Jason take on percentage with just his giant moves. And up B is the one that kills.
Bryson able to even the stock count at 2 apiece.
We see the slam off the stage, taking a stock each for that. Now it's at a 1-1 stock, equals footing. Anyone could win this, really, right now.
Indeed.
Bryson really just going home with it and throwing all his big area moves, getting up to 56% on Jason. Jason trying to maneuver around to get his footing in, but Bryson just not letting it happen.
Yeah, Jason just looking to get back to the ground, looking for a possible shield break.
It seems like that is
Ooh,
game.
Jason able to body slam Bryson on top platform for the win. So we do see a 3-stock lead have been built out. And while we wait to figure out if that was the end of the match, and if we're going to a game 3 or it ended here at game 2, some shout out to some of the sponsors. Army National Guard, they are here in person. Shout out to them. Meet Your Destiny tournament, pretty fun event. Alliant Energy. Byte Speed, they provided some of the PCs for the Smite and Siege. She. Undeniably Dairy, they made the Fortnite map Zany Ziplines, which is pretty fun. Played it myself with some friends and had a good time. Fairway.
Fair.
I think
It seems like we're switching switches, possibly, or just disconnection.
Yeah, Respawn, they have provided the chairs for the stage showdown. Mechdyne, they are helping run the streams. Intel. LG. Unified. And we should have someone go and check if DNH did win between them and Woodbine. So we'll be right back after we have confirmed scores.
All right, welcome back.
Yep. Welcome back to Smash Fight, you know? Central Decatur versus Tri-Center. First
This
match, we'll have Tom against Jay. Looking good so far. Liking the Mythra Max. Yep.
Tom's using.
Tom's using Piranha Plant while Jay's using his Banjo-Kazooie. Alright, we can see, look at the thing. I know they haven't started, but we'll see it soon. Kind of excited to see this match now. You know, having these low tier characters can become like really good fights. Like both of them are D tier and both DLC, which should be like an automatic bump up a tier. But since they've been just so low in like higher leagues that they just don't fight as much as like higher tier characters, like let's say like Joker or Kazuya.
I haven't seen a Banjo-Kazooie all day.
I actually shoutcasted one against, I think it was Tri-Center, yeah. I was watching Tri-Center, and I think this was their Banjo-Kazooie. Their Banjo-Kazooie is not bad. He knows how to zone well. He knows how to use projectiles. He's using Wonder Wings in good like positions, good ways. But we'll see who comes out on top.
You know, Piranha Plants are also pretty good at zoning with their spike ball and everything.
Yes, they can zone with their spike ball, their gas, and down B. Down B is good for zoning just because like it has such an extended hitbox. It can do good damage. It does great damage against shields. Shield buster. It's just an amazing thing. So, we'll see game one. Central Decatur versus Tri-Center.
Let's see what happens.
Looking at the list right now, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Terrys, including me, which is a lot of Terrys coming out today.
Okay, now my mic is off. Oh, I get it now. Okay, so yes, okay. So, mic. Okay. 5 of them. And Lake Mills has a terrier as well. We can check at this thing right now. Zelda. They're playing Zelda. They're playing Zelda. Agent, they're playing Zelda. It doesn't show Sheik on the roster, it shows Zelda. Alright.
It'll be fun.
All right, I don't know if they're starting soon, but
You know, Chad, looking at all the things going to Tri-Center, all the fans looking up and voting on Tri-Center.
seem
Got
like
a lot of people here today in the stadium, and it's looking really well. Glad to see all these people come out and just watch the esports scene. It makes me happy just to see all these like people come out, cheer on their teams, cheer on their family. And
it's a beautiful thing to see.
It's a really beautiful thing because like esports is not big in the rep it deserves.
The love it
And I
needs.
believe like it should get the rep it deserves. Like lately, I think just people just think, oh, it's just them playing video games. They don't work that much. But it is not just playing a video game. It is mentally tough. It's straining. It can like put some hard work into people.
You have to learn so many game mechanics.
You have to learn mechanics. You have to learn movesets. You have to learn like just so many in-game things. It's not just playing video games. So, just like being able to see that there's so many people coming in and like just wanting to watch all these fights in Smash is just a beautiful thing. Beautiful.
All right, before they start, let's talk about Banjo-Kazooie a little bit.
Banjo-Kazooie, let's see, what was he? Third DLC character in the Fighter's Pass? I mean, launch day, he was good. He was great. He had his moves. He busted Wonder Wing. Nobody knew how to counter it exactly just yet. But ever since he got patches and, you know, other DLCs just came out and overruled him, he's been lacking really lately. I mean, he has good moves, like let's say his Wonder Wing or his Fair or his Down Throw. Other than that, it's not exactly the best character from anyone.
Do you need anything, sir? Sorry about that.
And with Banjo-Kazooie, a lot of people overlook those wings nowadays because they've been brought down.
They just been trained to like dodge it. Like Wonder Wing got nerfed where it's like speed is down and like a lot of other things, but it's still overall a good move. Invincibility through the whole thing.
And it could be a game changer.
It's a game changer. Even with like only has like 5 per stock, it can still be a huge game changer. Well, let's take a little bit into the Piranha Plant, for example. Like we said earlier, with his zoning abilities, like his zoning abilities, he has his gas, his ball, his
Spike ball.
down beat. It's just all good zoning abilities. Like if you want to like ledge trap, you can do his spike ball off stage, gas, and then down beat. It's just a good thing because of all his armor.
Also, if you want to play him as a close-up player, he does have some good plays.
He has some good brawl techniques and everything. Like his fair, his nair, it's a great combo starter. His down tilt's a great combo starter. Up tilt can go through platforms, especially in Battlefield. Battlefield, Piranha Plant rules this just because of all the zoning abilities.
But if you wanted to play Piranha as a brawl, that would be on awesome brawl too.
You guys gonna take over? You guys can. Like that, we were just here to just sub in for you guys. You want me to co-cast with you? Oh, okay. Yeah. Is this in the back? All right.
With Piranha Plant, if you play him as a brawl, he's also pretty good on this map too.
Yes. Piranha Plant is just an amazing character. Like, I hate to see the rep that he gets just being so low in the tier list. Like, especially when they came out with the official tier list, he was low bottom tier. Same with Banjo. Even though considering both of them are being DLC, it's a crazy thing to say.
I believe that Piranha Plant should be in a higher tier.
In some circumstances he can be, but maybe if you switched around to like low C, higher D tier, I think it'd be more viable. Banjo, honestly, I think he stands good where he's at. He's not as good as he used to be day one. There's just a lot of characters that can just outdo him and just do things that he can do that the other characters do just better.
Yeah. This will be a very interesting match by two low-tier characters, but who also have the potential of being a high-tier character if you know how to play them right.
Just, yeah, if you know how to play a certain character right, it will just carry you through on and on. So you can't no more, basically.
It's amazing to see how quickly they can change around, too.
Very much. Sure, when the game starts at, it's 12:02. I think the game should have started at 12, but I could be wrong. Yet again with the fans all going in and cheering for Tri-Center.
Looks like Tri-Center is getting all the love here.
Tri-Center's getting a lot of love.
Yeah. They will be very loud in this.
And I guess they're all the ones chilling in the stream.
Let's see, because I shoutcasted earlier with Oh, I showed shoutcasted. Oh, we're going into the match.
Oh, we're going in right now.
See how it goes.
Answer outside of here. All right. Starting off with quick brawl.
You want to take over?
No, I'm just looking.
Starting with the quick brawl. Look, those are those flare feathers like we were talking about. He has super armor all the way through.
He's trying to close into space. Banjo having a higher percentage just because of the Piranha Plant being able to zone out. Tom being able to zone and everything. Going in for the down throw. Last game I saw with Jay, he had some good down throws and know how to like fully use the opportunity to just use them. Use and abuse. There we go with the Wonder Wing, having 2 left in this game.
He will get those back when he loses his stock.
Yep.
He can't regain them during the match.
Ooh, forward smash, just having enough KO power just to kill him, leaving Tom at an advantage with the 1 stock.
He also has his gas fully charged, which will do up more damage.
He lost his gas. Now with a 2-2 stock,
It's pretty even so far. This match can go either way still.
either way, it can go. It's going really good.
We're seeing a lot of trying to zone and keeping the space from Tom.
Tom is still keeping that advantage in. Now Jake is starting to close in the space.
getting.
Now Tom is playing like more like a zoner instead of a brawler. He does have those moments where he's playing like a brawler, but mainly he uses the zone abilities.
He likes his zoning right now.
Spike. Now he's using a little bit more of the brawl, and it's working in his favor.
I feel like with Jay trying to close in the space, Tom will have to use some of those brawl abilities. But if he can keep that space in between them, he can use that zoning to his advantage. They're both at a pretty high percentage right now. One smash attack could kill either.
Six?
That's a good
Is it
throw.
he'll take you?
Oh, a good chase and kill from Jay. Taking that advantage.
One advantage stock, but having a high percentage means that any move from Tom could kill instantly.
So
coming from Jay, he might have to play more defensively just to stay alive.
Stay alive and get Tom's percent up to try to kill him. Using
as like a player, if you have that stock advantage but at a high percentage, you want to play defensively and just get as much damage as you can. Do not play aggro, but you just want to play.
You want to play safe, play away.
Play a little bit away, but just enough to get damage.
Yeah, but with Jay knowing that Tom can use his zoning abilities to his advantage, might also want to play a little bit brawl.
Ball hitting him, closing him off stage. Could be the kill option right here. Going for the upbeat. Not enough. Not enough just to kill.
He's not enough killing yet. He is holding on to that stock for dear life to get more advantage.
There we go with the up smash, taking it back. Being a 1-1 stock situation. Tom having higher percentage, but still being able to take it back.
Being able to get that percentage up.
Tom
And
taking this back, 56-56.
He could take this, but
it'll be a hard thing. Jay playing a little aggro off stage.
Trying to get that.
Ooh. F smash, just missing, barely.
Barely missing that.
Jay playing aggro off stage.
Jay looks like he likes off stage. You want to stick?
Going for the
kill! That is all.
Jay winning one stock to Tom. Tri-center taking it.
Okay, over there. That is a good match. Let's see what players we get in next.
Okay, yeah, how do you do this thing again? So it's like... Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Is were you paying attention to this? I don't remember how to do this. Change this. Wait. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, I can't type.
We'll be back in a second. We're just having a little bit of technical difficulties.
Oh my gosh. I can't do this part. Ah! Dude, what the fudge?
Looks like, I know you can't see it on the stream, but it looks like they're playing Incineroar and a Ness.
Ness playing, you know, basic controls, not having his customs.
Not having customs, nothing. Hit transition, just screw that. The stock count is not fixed right now. We will fix it next round. Just, we'll keep it up. Ness coming in with that quick lead, looking more of a brawl. Incineroar, he has an amazing kit with his counter and his grabs. And Ness has to watch that grab.
Who won last round?
It was...
Okay, so then it was, Tri-Center was Banjo.
They're both at a pretty decent percent right now.
The Indicator was Banjo, so it was,
the other one. Anyway, with Ness running around, also trying to make sure that Incineroar is not next to him unless he wants it. Hiding from those grabs. Doing a grab as his own in PK Fire, that could have been a kill. Oh, there's that powerful grab, as I told you, leading into the kill for the Ness. But the Incineroar is still a high percentage. But Incineroar is a heavy. So even with a high percentage,
still survive through all these things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
now
Ness
getting
is
having
kill.
the 2-2 stock. 0% both things, being pretty even.
But you gotta watch for that counter in the Incineroar. I haven't seen a counter yet. Holding that PK Fire. One of Ness's.
Strongest things can
Yeah.
be used, but if you know how to get out of it, it is a game changer.
Yeah. Incineroar holding those smash attacks, trying to get in that just quick
Hunter's
thoughts.
trying to close it with the side B, but it's not enough just because the Ness being able to side B off and just get that damage in.
Hunter, haven't seen a counter. He's using his up B to close in that space, which is a very strong tactic if you know how to use it. He's learning that the Ness loves him in the air, and he's going to use that against the Ness. Quick charge smash attack, not enough to kill, but enough to get him off stage and get him up into those high percentages where it's easier to get those
I'm looking
kills.
at the list, and I'm not seeing a Ness right now at the moment, so I cannot say who the Ness's name is. I'm not able to tell.
The Incineroar still using that tactic.
But side
That's
being enough to kill,
ooh,
makes
that grab
Hunter
is such.
have the stock advantage.
Hunter
Barely canceling out the F smash, kill him right there, and it's a
It's
kill
a kill.
right off the rip. 1-1 stock situation.
Ness still has a
30%
little
with
bit
Ness and Hunter having 0%. Hunter having the advantage, being heavy and having 0%.
against a pretty. He's just a medium,
Light and
light.
floaty character.
Very
Having
floaty.
Very much of an advantage.
It's
against
oh
the B,
that
having that 40% off. But
if he
armor
was
and
higher,
defense.
he could have been killed. Oh wait, never mind, heavy. It is a very that Ness really likes Hunter in the air and zoning him out using his. There is that counter. As you see Hunter's skin getting a little bit more red, if he hits that grab, it'll do a lot more.
Damage than it normally does.
Yes.
It's his own kind of rage thing. It's one of the bonus things that he gets from being one of the new characters in Smash Ultimate.
It is very deadly.
But this being a very risky game, having Hunter being at such a high percentage. But
Oh,
this
it's
grab
about
can
to kill. And
it's a
it,
kill
yeah, he
option.
did.
Hunter
Oh.
winning it 1-0.
That is an amazing kill right then and there. Hunter taking that to. Guys. Hunter taking that away with the amazing kill option. All right, Terry versus Joker. Now this is an interesting matchup. They're both DLCs. Terry has this go.
Huh. Would you look at that? That's our mains.
That is our mains. It is.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm rooting for Scott then.
Well, I guess I'm rooting for the Joker. I believe Scott is he's a really good Terry. He knows how to use his go as the best comeback mechanic in the game. I still say Terry has the best comeback mechanic.
Just because it's infinite and doesn't go away until you die.
Yes. He gets it at 100%, he gets a go. Then he gets Power Geyser and another, what's it called? This, as you see, Joker right now has this thing called a persona. It amplifies his moves and makes them more powerful. With that, playing off stage, trying to get him far enough away, but Scott just won't let it happen. With that counter up, but Scott just knows not to hit him. Okay, transfer. Okay, let's go. Both pretty high percentages here. Kill options look very easy to be seen, but Joker is he's a light character until he gets his persona. Then he's a heavy. If I'm right, Terry's also a heavy.
Terry is very much a heavy. He is one of the 9th heaviest characters in the game.
Yes.
And he is a very heavy boy.
We do love seeing Terrys.
Yes, we do.
There is 9 Terrys in this playing today.
Yes, there's plenty of Terrys. As I'm looking at the roster, a lot of Terrys and Buster Wolf holding it for the kill.
That is an amazing kill option.
That kill option is just gonna kill him. And taunting.
Taunting.
Is a crazy thing to do.
That
is gonna make him pay.
I believe he should pay for that taunt. I'm just saying.
Joker should get in. You can kill for that. I'm not gonna lie. Get that KO option.
Get that. Get the.
Another Buster Wolf getting it at 50%. Scott's
Throwing in with
hella aggro right now.
hecka aggro right now. Joker with his persona up. That could be. Ooh.
Smash coming in for the kill.
That was
Just
clean.
amazing at what they can do. Both DLC being able to just have that DLC privilege. Joker having his persona and Terry having his go.
As a Joker player myself, I always try to hit the smash attacks when I'm playing with my persona up because it just makes them more powerful so I don't have to charge them as much. It's very fun.
Scott having the advantage, having a really good lead on the percentage-wise. Scott playing a good game, being aggro and just being in their face.
Hitting those with those combos and stuff, getting that good damage in.
Nice! Getting
nice!
That burn knuckle in kill.
That is
having that one stock advantage. This could be a very far away game coming from Scott. Having that good centering and zoning for Scott, he's just gonna kill him. It's gonna give him the game.
The Joker needs to play a little bit more safe, not rushing in, using his fire to do more zoning than he is. He also has this. He also has a gun, and with Persona, it's more like a machine gun. And it is an amazing way to start movesets. Also with Persona, it does a little bit of a stun, so they can't get to you. Oh, using that counter, it reversed the not burn knuckle. It reversed Terry's move back to him.
But it's going really well. Scott having that good percentage, going in for the whiff for the Buster Wolf, not exactly hitting. That could be the death of him.
I feel like the Joker just, he learned from last time.
Yes, he did.
Now with the Joker
barely missing and going for the fair.
He lost his stock up advantage.
Joker could bring this back very easily.
But it's also Joker with such a high percentage. And Terry with that comeback mechanic.
Forward smash almost killing. Scott being able to play off.
Oh, Joker can't make it back from that.
It's the death of him.
It was.
Tri-Center winning 3-2.
It is beautiful to see. I'm still a little upset that my main didn't win, but Tri-Center still taking that lead.
I respect Tri-Center's position.
I do like the Terry pick. Their Terry is pretty strong. He is. All right, let's see what characters they pick next. We're looking at a Ridley pick and a Pit. Alex going with the Pit. That is such a fun. Those picks, a heavy versus Pit, a more floaty character. Ridley is known as a heavy.
I would say Pit is actually, he's not really floaty. He's just very jumpy. He has 4 jumps. He has his up B. He's just a very jumpy character. But in the game, he's the most balanced character. He's the most fair, honest character.
Ridley, you gotta watch for Ridley's grabs. He will take you and bring you all across stage, doing damage and then releasing you. That grab is.
Slow move, but it goes through shield and it can kill pretty easily.
It is a scary that.
It is scary.
And if you don't have a good recovery in this game, like Pit does, you
won't be able to live this.
Yeah.
Pit, I'm not seeing any down beats coming from him. If he can do his down beat,
ooh,
all
that was a good thing. Pit needs to reuse that down B to get all of that.
Up smash killing on the Ridley, leaving
Alex
with 1 stock less.
Doing a quick teabag.
Alex
Revenge!
making that teabag, making a 2-2 stock situation.
Coming straight in, trying to make that Ridley pay from that. The Pit is taking the lead with the percentages. It's still early in the game to figure out who's gonna win.
Very early in the game.
But it's.
But one thing to do against Ridley's side B, mash out of it.
Yeah.
If you can mash out of it, it stops the damage and it does it doesn't exactly stop the damage, but it stops the grab from going and it does 2% damage instead of 15.
Yeah, like it likes to do.
In this game, you want to learn everything that you can, mash, DI, teching, and all these other things.
It is.
Learn as much as you can to be top player.
Ooh.
And going in for that side B, while the Ridley shielded, was what killed him. Leaving him vulnerable and up smashing just killed him. Really leaving him having the stock advantage 2-1. Alex B being able to play off stage really well. Going for a fair, not exactly working.
But with Pitt and that amazing recovery, he can get back from everything. Ridley, with that stock advantage, but it's getting pretty high. But as a heavy, he can live through a lot. What Pitt wants to do right now is zone the Ridley out and stay away.
Crazy news, Terry is heavier than Ridley.
Which makes no sense.
It makes no sense in the game because Ridley is what's supposed to be like 10 feet tall.
Ooh, that is a nice kill option.
Making a 1-1 stock situation. No,
still with the higher.
Like 10 feet tall, 1,000 pounds, something like that.
I don't know.
I don't think that makes sense. I think Terry's like 6 foot.
Yeah.
Like 190 pounds. Mathing right there.
Yeah. What the Pit wants to do right now to keep this advantage, get a win for his team is staying away and using his ranged attacks more. And trying to read the Ridley as much as he can.
Alex is just playing a really aggro game, not wanting to do that right now just because he's at such high percentage. It's going to be the death of him. That's missing, but still being able to get out of it.
That grab is going
to be the
death of him. He played a dangerous game there in this last stock, and it did not seem to work out.
Alex being able to lose, but bringing it back really close.
It's an amazing game to see. I don't think I've seen a Pitt versus Ridley game in forever.
This is a very close game, I believe.
Yeah, so far being very close. I can't wait to see who their next picks are. And this is in the losers bracket, so if they win this match, they have to win one more to get third place overall.
So that will be it.
But getting third is still an amazing place to get.
Actually, yes, that's very much true. Third place, still out of the 24 teams that came here, is still an incredible feat. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is an incredible feat to have. Looks like we're seeing a Cloud player coming up.
A Cloud player, Cloud is another amazing character.
Number 1 played character in all of Smash.
Another Joker coming in with my Reds.
Right
no, because they're two different teams.
Oh, we saw Joker from the last match. That's
yes.
Why I got a little
the Joker was on the other team. Joker coming in with looked like he was going for the red skin, but he didn't click in. All right. I was able to talk to him. He's a very nice player. And I may or may not have convinced him to use the red skin.
Of course.
I like to see how his Joker plays. A Cloud versus a Joker.
In this matchup, it just depends on who can be the faster and who can outzone. Like, not outzone, but just outbrawl. Cloud can win in air. Like, if Cloud spaces out his sword, he can just space out his sword with his fair, his air, his back air. Back air being so fast and heavy and just hard hitting. One of his best moves.
I wonder what they're waiting for. Yes.
No, sometimes it can take a while. They just want to know what to pick.
That is right. Alright, let's get into Joker's pack real quick. As we've already seen one before, you know his moveset. But Jokers, some can have very drastic different playstyles from each other.
Yes. A lot of things I've noticed from today is there might have been the same characters that have been played throughout players, but they all have different playstyles. That's the beautiful thing about this game. Not every character, yes, people play the same characters, but people are going to have very different playstyles and different ways to play it. And it looks like Archer's rocking the red skin, while Cloud is rocking the black emo skin.
This is a very fun matchup, in my opinion.
This will be a good match to watch.
Joker coming in, aggro straight away, running around. More aggro. Trying to keep Cloud at a close percent, using his absorb to get some chip damage in and absorb to get his persona a lot quicker. Joker coming in with those dashes, making sure that the Cloud has no space away. He doesn't want any of the... Oh, and the Cloud just not being able to get back onto stage, giving the Joker an early lead in this game.
Bad thing about Cloud, he might be a really good top tier, but if you do not not know how to recover quad.
Alright. Joker has his persona up. Now this makes his moves heavier. He is now a heavy, as long as persona up. He also has this counter, which most Joker players.
In a lot of situations.
I've seen a lot of.
It's a reflect, it's a counter. Very good reflect. It's a better reflect than it is a counter, but still great for both.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of Joker players use their absorb and their counter as their shield, not really using their shield all that much except for spot dodges. Which means a lot of people know how to play around Joker's counter and stuff, because that's like a universal Joker thing. Oh, and that amazing spot dodge, but it still ended up where the Cloud got the kill in the end.
No, but Cloud being able to zone out, not being able to get that multi-hit, 2-stock situation. Cloud having just barely a disadvantage. Weird.
The Joker's playing a little bit less. Nope. Looks like the Joker's still playing as aggro as ever. Oh, him.
Poor Archer, leaving him in a disadvantage right now, having a 2 versus 1 stock situation.
He could still quickly get it up if the Cloud messes up. Alright. The the Cloud using his limit. But Joker has his
Yeah.
Joker with his persona getting the kill off with just a quick dash attack. That's how powerful those personas can be, and look at that high level on the Joker. He had the lead for the most of this match, but with that quick mess up, gave his lead down. Joker trying to. He might want to play a little less brawl.
I don't know.
Ooh, and Cloud getting that kill to win.
Alright.
Cloud getting that win.
Yeah. Alright, well.
Alright.
Are we gonna let them take over now?
That would.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Alright. Alright.
Alright, no, this is round 1. Yeah. Great match for them. Good job on both teams. I think they played really well. Cloud coming in on top, made a couple mistakes, but still came out on top. Respect to both players.
It was a very clean match.
Very close game.
They both ended up having that mess up with their not being able to get back on stage. But Cloud coming in with the early mess up, but still taking the win.
You're joking. Oh my gosh. You were getting picked up on the other mic though. That is embarrassing. Because I can see when you were talking, I can see. Yeah, that's embarrassing. That's a little embarrassing.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, I don't need a warm up. Alright. Seeing what they're going to do now. The talking in the chat looks like it is just Tri-Center's chat at this point. Alright. Alright. Since their Joker is their closer over on Tri-Center, the new round is starting, so it looks like their teams are discussing who's going up next and what is happening. We gotta see what is happening here. A lot of talking through the chat with, again, looking at Tri-Center side. The chat just going there and bragging for there.
Yeah, and while the teams are figuring out what the game plan for this next set is going to be, we will take a short break. Stay tuned for the beginning of set 2. Okay, welcome back, and it seems like we're getting to the beginning of set number 2.
Again, they're starting with Tom and Scotty as the Terry. This is also a very interesting match as DLC players. And Terry, as a brawler, he likes to get in. Zoners are not their forte. If they can get in and close that space straight away, it is amazing. But Piranha Plant with the lead straight in.
Yeah, and when we had this Piranha Plant earlier on the stream, I made a comment that it felt like they really weren't charging up the poison cloud.
As that cloud can be a game changer, you need to charge it using that ball. But Scott has been able to close that space, not let him breathe, but he's still trying to keep that space closed. Getting up close to him is what's going to get Scotty to the win. As Tom's going to want to keep that space and either keep the space or become a brawl Piranha Plant real quick. Either way, we gotta see what happens.
Yeah, and Scotty is just gonna look for a power wave to create an opening to close the distance between him and the plant.
Yes, with Terry, he has many moves that bring him forward, and now Scotty has his go, which means he has Power Geyser and Burn.
Buster Wolf.
Buster Wolf, my bad. Which meaning Piranha Plant's in a world of trouble. Using Terry's go, it's a comeback mechanic. And Terry's pretty high on the tier list. And Piranha Plant, even though if you play him right, he could go high. Oh! Piranha Plant, that quick side taking Scotty's stock.
Yeah, and that evens it up at 2 stocks apiece.
Ooh, it looks like Tom has learned Scotty's playstyle a little bit, using that to his advantage and getting him into very high percentages very quickly. Still staying far away from him, but knowing when to close the space. Using it to advantage. But now Scotty has his go. Again, is a game changer. So, when you're playing against Terry's, you want to get rid of their go as quick. Ooh! A quick thing. Now, Tom has the stock lead, and he's not high percent. We could see a quick win from Scott here. I mean, Tom here, not Scott, sorry.
Yeah, we could see a quick win out of Tom. He just needs to keep up his good Patui usage.
He was reading Scott pretty well, but looks like Scott's kind of figured out Tom a little bit. Or it was just some lucky hints in. We'll have to see. Okay. He got his go, which comeback mechanic, but you also have to be a high percentage to get that. It doesn't go away, and it's very... People know how to dodge his go. And Tom keeping that distance, not allowing him to get close. Ooh!
Lands the Buster Wolf. Not for a kill, though.
Not for a kill. We'll see what happens. Ooh, the spike ball ending with a kill.
The Patui to close it out for Tom.
Giving Tri-Center, not the...
Giving, I believe it is Central the lead.
Giving it. But this is just the first round. We'll see what happens in the next. See what characters they bring out. Now. Alright, let's see what character they pick next. It's a Ness coming in, it looks like. Using just... The Ness doesn't have a name, and I don't see a Ness on the paper for him, so I cannot name the Nesses by his name. Now, Ellie's coming in with an Inkling pick. That is not a common pick. I've only seen an Inkling once.
Yeah, and Ellie is gonna have to use the incredible movement of Inkling to give them a decent chance of winning this matchup.
We did not see the Inkling last round, but we did see the Ness, so we know the Ness loves you being in the sky. With Ellie using Inkling, I don't know how that's going to hurt you. Because I've seen a lot of Inklings use the sky as their home base, but with Ness liking you in the sky, Ellie's going to have to use the ground. Charging up their ink there, getting as much of it as possible. Their ink is what lets them do certain moves. Ooh, that was a nice parry. As Inkling's also not a floaty character, but not a heavy. It's much easier to kill.
And we see the Ness getting one stock off of Ellie. Not even a minute in.
Doing good, but the Ness is also at a very high percentage. Looking just for some kill options here. I wouldn't be shocked if Ellie takes him out in a couple seconds, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Using that PK fire, ooh, that was a good hit, but not enough to kill. You just need to be a little closer to the edge. Running into that, ooh, there's the kill option. But Ellie's at 70%, which could be their downfall right now. But it's an even stocked match. Anything could still happen. Ooh, with that PK fire and thunder, just seeing Ness control the sky. I don't think I've seen a Ness control the sky so well as this one, which is an amazing thing. I've seen a lot of Ness. Ooh!
Ness with the neutral air for the kill on Ellie.
That was an amazing kill option. Now Ness has the advantage. But back to what I was saying, I've not seen a lot of Ness who can control the sky as well. And he has a good control of the ground, too. This Ness is just very, very good all around. But we've not seen him off the platform in going down yet, so. Ellie's still trying to get that poke damage in. Not really going for those heavy hits, but still trying to play it safer at 68%. Getting some good damage into the Ness, though. Ness trying to get that PK Thunder getting hit with that grab. Getting those Thunders. That yo-yo is deadly, but ooh, with the baseball bat, getting that last stock of the game, making the other team following up.
Yeah, and we really didn't see a lot of sporadic movement from Ellie. That was her win condition for this match, and they just really did not use it to their advantage or to the best of their capability.
And the Ness was using all of... I did not see a PK freeze, but those are hard to hit. But the Ness, other than that, was using pretty much their whole kit.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to see a Byleth.
A Byleth pick. And Hunter back with the Incineroar. He didn't use a lot of his counters last time, but we did see it at the end. Will he use more of his counters this time? Byleth. Byleth has an amazing kit. But, ooh, straight in with that side B grab.
Yeah, Byleth is going to look to use their range to just kind of sit there and poke at the Incineroar.
Trying to poke. Don't do any big hits like that, because that leaves you so vulnerable. Those hits, using that attack, you want to do that mostly when you're landing down or the person's already off stage. That was a good parry through Hunter. Hunter knows how to get back, and he learned from the Ness that if he wants to get back on stage, he has to use his up B from the air. That attack can hit, and oh, when it hits, it's clean, but it's very hard to hit.
Yeah, we do see the Byleth landing the axe swing on Hunter for the kill.
Hunter using his side B advantage a lot more. I would love to see a lot more counters from Hunter. it makes his side B a lot more powerful. Ooh, right as I said it, there was, and oh, that's the kill right there.
The revenge side B for the kill.
I would do that too. Byleth. But Hunter using that counter and getting it up, he could kill from a very low percentage with that side B and that counter. Also counter. Ooh. Incineroar's up B is very hard to actually get on stage if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, Incineroar just in general does not have good recovery options.
No, so Hunter probably wants to stay on stage more. And again, using those side Bs, if he would just throw his counter up more often, the Byleth would be dead by now. But the Byleth has the stock percentage. Counter!
Ooh.
If he would have pulled up that counter, he would have got that win!
Yeah.
I was really hoping for it, seeing that counter, that would be amazing. But getting that kill was such a hard move to hit those with. That is amazing to see 2 kills and the kill to win them round. That is an amazing play from Byleth. And look, we're earning someone switch more stuff. That is beautiful. Alright, let's see who they bring in next. Looks like we're going into round 3 for these guys. Well, not yet, but we might have to. Alright, let's see who they bring in next. Looks like Tri-Center's either still... Oh, throwing in a J. J's the Banjo and Kazooie one that we saw. It was so amazing to see. I have not seen a Banjo-Kazooie in forever, and Jay is an amazing Banjo and Kazooie player. And again, I want to root for the Joker as my character, but I don't know. I like seeing Banjo-Kazooie wins because they're not seen all that often.
Yeah, Ultra is gonna be on the Joker. He's gonna probably want to look to counter most of Banjo's ranged attacks.
He's using his Absorb pretty often. His Absorb, when he doesn't have his Persona, is the same button for his counter. And again, using that side B quick attack that he likes when he has his Persona up is amazing. So far, pretty even match. Both at a pretty even percent. Oh, but with those flare wings, just getting those high percentages in, it's such an amazing move. Ooh, again, with those quick smash attacks from the Joker on that side. But he gets to pay for it. Ooh.
See the forward air knocking Ultra across the map?
He has his Persona up again, which is a bunch of kill options. They're all in, like, they're so high percentages, and we still haven't... Ooh, an amazing counter.
And
high percentages, and we still haven't seen a single kill yet.
And that counter saved his life and got the kill.
Kill on Jay. Jay needs to play a little bit more aggressive to get Joker to lose all of that to lose his stock, and try to get all of his percentage to not get any higher percentage.
And now, something I would like to see more of Ultra is using his down special on the Banjo side B.
I also haven't seen the gun from Joker, which is a very... Ooh, with the flare feather, taking that win. Amazing there. Joker has this ability, which is gun. It's not too bad without Persona, but with Persona, it is an amazing move that you can use.
Yeah, and that's like one of the #1 mistakes with most Jokers, is they don't use enough of gun.
I mean, I went against Marshalltown's College, and that was one of their biggest critiques for me, was to use my gun.
Yeah.
It's such an amazing move on Joker, and it can be a game changer. You just gotta use it more. We saw a little bit of it. I would love to see it with Persona. As we have our Persona out and the counter stayed there, these Jokers like to play aggro, but ooh, Jay just coming in with those blitz feathers. And another counter by Joker. Ooh, quick side smash. Beautiful, taking that stock.
Ultra getting value out of the Arsene.
Beautiful. Now the Arsene's gone, but he has a high percentage, but he does have the stock advantage. We'll see if he can take that and use it to his advantage. Oh, a grab to not allow him to work up his Arsene. Oh, too far down for Joker to recover.
And the jump pad affected his recovery, so Ultra couldn't get back to stage. He wasn't in range of grapple.
And since they're on the same stock, Jay is playing more aggressive, knowing that he has more of an advantage right now.
We do see the Arsene come out, and Ultra
is really looking for that counter.
Yeah. He also needs big value out of this Arsene.
Beautiful counter there.
Since
more of the gun action like we were talking about. And look at that up gun throw.
The Wondering.
That's an amazing parry. Using the gun with Arsene is an amazing thing. As you can see, it fires a lot quicker, and it's more of a machine gun. As we see Jay trying to use the jump pad again to strike the recovery. Ooh, with the thing. And again, with the jump pad, trying to break the recovery, and it does!
Ultra unable to get back to ledge, and Jay is going to take this one.
Again, I love to see the Banjo-Kazooie picks because they're they're seen as a very low tier character, but if you know how to play them, Banjo-Kazooie can be a game changer, and it's amazing to see them. But both DLC characters always have that advantage, but Joker is a high DLC character. Oh, thank you. Alright, Archer coming in with the Joker and a Cloud against a Joker. This is an amazing thought process. Now, both of them have good comeback mechanics, getting their charges full. Alright. Cloud coming in first, being on the attack, but we know the Joker from last game. He is very brawl heavy, going to be in their face all the time, trying to stay with them. But it looks like, ooh, such a kill early on from the Cloud getting the Joker down.
Yeah, and Joker's down B without Arsene is a lot weaker. Its only purpose is to take those single hit attacks.
Not multi.
Yeah, not multi-hit attacks.
Seeing that counter, trying to charge up. Now, we've talked about Joker enough last game. Let's look at the Cloud. He has his percentage, which makes a certain of his attacks much stronger. The Joker just needs to turn around with his gun. But Cloud, he's still pretty high, but so is the Joker. And, you know, Cloud has the stock advantage. Cloud is an amazing character. The only really ooh, amazing counter there by Joker. The only thing I really don't like about Cloud, but it's how he's balanced, is his up B. He doesn't have the best recovery.
Yeah, and that up B...
Ooh! Kill option, but it doesn't actually get the kill. There's the kill.
Now he gets the kill.
Will we see a 3-stock?
It's possible.
I don't think we've seen a 3-stock all game. But again, a lot of Jokers like to stay on the side and use those quick smash attacks. Cloud is a very hard percentage. I would be shocked to see if we get that 3-stock. Yep, there it is. No 3-stock for the Cloud, but again, still with the stock advantage and right now also the percentage advantage. It's looking quite in favor. Oh, right as I was speaking. The Cloud, again, with that not great recovery, getting downed, but too far away to make the recover. Now, they're back to around the same percent. So the Joker using his Arsene to his advantage getting that in. Arthur is using that Joker, that persona to help. This could be anyone's game.
Indeed, and you see the crowd uses limit there.
Trying to stay away from Joker. Oh!
Ooh.
In the slight mess up using the down. Giving Joker the win. But, you know, I don't mind seeing a Joker win every once in a while.
Yeah.
Tri-Center taking 2 wins in a row. They are coming back, but is it enough to win this round?
I'm not sure if it will be enough to win.
I think that's their last person, actually.
Well, we can get someone to go down and check on
Since
if it
they're
was
not
the
moving,
last.
I'm gonna guess it's their last game real quick.
So we will be right back once we get someone to confirm if that was the final match of game 2.
Well, if it was, Tri-Center took the win last round, so the other team took the win this round if that was the last match, which means we would have a round 3 after this. So stay tuned, we will go double check real quick. Alright, we just got confirmation that we are going into game 3, so right now it looks like they're just strategizing. So we'll be back. Alright, they're coming back. Let me just get this up for y'all. Alright, it is a Ness versus Banjo-Kazooie again. Jay coming in, and we know he's a strong Banjo-Kazooie, so this is an amazing opener against their Ness, who he also know is a very strong competitor and loves taking care of the air. But we know the Banjo likes this ground too. Coming in strong straight away, but then Ness, quick, using his Thunder, which is his recovery option, ended up getting him where he fell down and losing his first stock, giving Jay the quick advantage in this matchup. And we've seen Jay many times. He is a strong competitor with that Banjo-Kazooie, making Banjo look like a more high-tiered character than he is.
Yeah, he really did make Banjo look like more of a high B-tier pick instead of where he normally is, resting within the C to D tier range.
Oh, with those good kill options, Jay still with all three of his stocks, and Ness looking like he's about to lose his second one. Will we see a 3-stock from Jay?
It is certainly a possibility that Jay does get the 3-stock.
Jay is playing very aggro, using that to his advantage, getting that kill option straight in there with a quick, quick attack. It is amazing to see how quickly Jay can take this match and make it his. Yes, the Ness did give away one of his stocks for free on accident. That does not change the fact that Jay has been able to make the Ness pay and take another one of his stocks down.
With the Jay with the back throw off stage, not coming with much.
That Ness taking control of the air, making it his, but Jay is not having it. Jay is saying that he can come back from that and you're not keeping him in the air. Ooh, getting that kill, but it didn't kill just yet. Ooh, Banjo getting that kill option, getting the 3-stock. We have not seen a 3-stock yet this game. Again, making Banjo look like a high B character, not where he normally sits. It's amazing to see. Oh. Okay, we're on the 3rd round. I'm a sub on my team. That's why I'm up here. My team's playing.
I play Overwatch.
I play Overwatch too. Alright, let's see who they pick. A Byleth pick straight away, trying to get that poke in. And we saw the Byleth as a powerful component. See who they're throwing in. Scott, the Terry, who is also a very powerful opponent.
Let's see if Scott is able to close the distance
That the Byleth loves. Byleth loves getting just quick pokes in and then running away. That is Byleth's thing. See if the Terry can close that distance and make them pay. Coming in, the Byleth is using that smash attack that's really hard to hit, but we did see him hit too. But they were just spamming that for a while, which was something I haven't seen by a Byleth for a long time.
Yeah, just kind of using the down special without much care, without consideration of any punishment from Scott.
Scott he's got his go again with that down smash. It leaves you vulnerable for a long time afterwards. It is not a good move to just keep throwing out there. Maybe they want the kills because it's a very good hype mechanism and to make your team have their morale back up, but it's just not a reliable move.
Yeah, and The Byleth able to get a kill there on Scott, but Scott coming back down and resetting the stocks.
Yeah. Again, the Byleth with that down smash just leaves you vulnerable for a good 2 seconds. Again, that might not seem like a lot of time, but that's enough time to charge up a smash attack and get the kill option. And Terry's starting to realize he can do that and taking that to his advantage. Not letting Byleth get back on stage is Scott.
Yeah, and what's really making the difference in this matchup so far has been the attack speed. Byleth has long-ranged moves that take time to use.
And Terry's, his moves come out like a...
Ooh! We do see the Boston Wolf for the kill.
That is an amazing kill. But Terry, his moves can come out in seconds. And that power geyser coming out, that's an amazing move too. 3 in a row. Pretty sure he was hit by all 3, but I could be wrong. Ooh, with that kill, making sure Terry doesn't have that option anymore. But Byleth is at 80%. Kill options are available. Oh, not coming back on the stage.
And
So
Byleth
close.
unable to get back to stage.
Giving Scott the win. An amazing match, though. Again, would love to see the Byleth not use that down smash as often. And after the first stock, it didn't really look like they used it. Again, the team really rooting for... Chat, really rooting for Scott there. Alright, let's see what's next. Alex B, if I was right, that's our pit. And Tom the Piranha Plant, who again makes his character look like a higher character than he is on the roster. This is going to be a fun matchup, because Pit, using his special, can have Piranha Plant Spike Ball come back to him. And they both like their range.
Yeah.
So I wonder which one's going to close the gap and make it harder for the other one to hit.
And what I'm looking forward to out of Tom is another game with excellent Patu usage.
Pit trying to close that space because Pit is also a very... Alex trying to close that space because Pit is a very good space brawl character as well. Using that down to try to, block the ball. Tom faking him out, getting that down. Yeah. Alex knowing his recovery well and knowing he can get back to stage, not panicking in the slightest. Looks like killing, again, blocking the ball from hitting him, but didn't grab the ledge.
And that block saved his life.
But Tom still took his life with the ball. Using the shield to try to stay away from getting the ball hitting him. Which is a very good move from Alex there. Trying to keep that space close together. And trying to, every time they're far apart, using it to keep the ball away from him, which can bring to many kill options. Tom with the stock advantage, but is also a pretty high percent too. Getting Alex to that high percent as well.
And if Alex isn't careful here, he could get hit by another Patu off stage.
Yes. With those smash attacks, if he was just a little farther in the middle of the stage, Alex could be dead. Oh, hitting that quick up smash attack. Getting Alex to being on his last stock, and Tom hasn't lost a stock yet. But I do doubt that we're going to see a 3 stock here. With 160%, it is very hard to get a 3 stock.
I don't know. Tom is doing a good job of zoning Alex.
Yeah, Alex seems to be falling into that zone pretty often, but it's just one. Oh, maybe we'll get that 3 stock, seeing as Alex is already in the hundreds again. No, quick side attack killed him. But I don't think Alex can get this game back. 51%, but we did see Tom take Alex all the way down to 1 stock with the same percentage rate at this point. So it's, again, anyone's game.
Now Tom needs to be careful.
Ooh. He tried
Alex.
so hard to stay away from that ball, yet Tom can still get it in.
Alex getting killed by another Patui. He wasn't careful of the Patui when it happened earlier, and he wasn't careful now.
It's amazing to see spike ball kills. They don't have it. They happen pretty often, but with someone who is so well versatile and blocking it, it was nice to see too in that match. Now, let's see who they pick next. Apparently another player's joined the match. I'm kidding.
No,
the Joker pick.
Just swapping controllers out.
I know.
But
Joker v. Joker, this is amazing. I love seeing Joker dittos.
especially since it's the McDonald's Joker outfit.
Ugh, I'm sorry, but I hate that skin to a T.
What, you don't like a catchy?
No. I like the red skin and the purple skin and the black skin, black variation. Those are my favorite.
Yeah.
But Tom, not Tom anymore. Are they? Does Tom have customs? Because if Tom has customs,
I don't think he does.
ooh, the counters back and forth. It's just Jokers with the counters. They don't. I think we might just see a counter v counter match today, and seeing their R set is pretty much gonna describe who's winning. So who knows how to use their absorb better to get their R set is probably gonna win this match. And I've seen Arthur pull it out a lot more than I've seen the other Joker. Yes, Joker with that amazing recovery. Alright, the other Joker sitting there with that absorb ability, but Arthur is not letting it happen. Getting... Ooh, first kill of the game. I mean, stock of the match was Arthur's, but the other Joker is still a pretty high percentage right now. Arthur trying to set up that combo, but he has Persona, which we know right now is just a counter v counter at this point. They both fall into the counters pretty often.
Yeah, and they just need to be aware
Ooh.
that...
If he was not with his Persona, that would have killed.
And they just need to be aware that
Ooh.
they share the same brain cell when they have Arsene. They're just gonna try and counter each other.
Joker, Arthur with only one stock left, and the other Joker just finally losing his first stock. Are we gonna? We would not see a 3 stock, but do you think Arthur could turn this match around to get it? Because he's the one with his Persona right now. Again, trying to use that counter more than anything. And yes, they're gonna get it hit, but when you're spamming it, it's not as cool. With the absorb too. Now we're gonna see a bunch of counters from the other Joker. I can guarantee you that. Yes, that gun ability. They don't. I have not seen a lot of Jokers using that around, but that is the biggest thing you need to work with. And Arthur being over 100, almost 160%. Oh, that is such an amazing spike. But still, such a high percent. One nicely placed smash attack, or just a charged attack, would kill him. Oh, the toadstool, the most disrespect of the game. Again, with those counters, trying to bait him out. Trying to bait out the absorb, and we'll probably see a well-placed counter. What you want to not do right now is that. Try to hit an attack. You wanted the other Joker right now for Arthur. What he would have wanted to do was just grab.
So close near match for both the Archer and the other player. I forgot his name.
It didn't have his name.
It was still a very close match for both those Jokers, the Tommy and Archer.
This was a very close match, but I'm pretty sure that's their closer, if I'm right.
So that would mean that Central would be the winner of this set.
Would it be?
They won last match.
And ours won the first match. I know, that's why I'm confused.
We will update you when we know who won the set.
Hunter coming out with the Incineroar pick. We have seen that Incineroar, and it can change. I'm being honest. If any of these people have a custom, they keep picking Tom, and that's how I know y'all's their name. So it's very hard for me to commentate with the Cloud because it's making me think it's Tom, but it's not Tom. All right, Hunter coming through. Again, I would love to see a lot of counters from Hunter, but we don't. I'm still gonna commentate. Hunter with those quick side grabs, trying to make the Cloud have a high percent. Yes, through those grabs.
And the Cloud has gotten limit and used it to get back on stage safely.
Yes, very smart move. Again, trying to stay a little bit farther away from Hunter because Hunter with those side grabs, it's a deadly combination. With that counter, yes, it got hit, but if he gets that side grab, he's dead with that. Ooh, such a beautiful thing.
The revenge kill for the stock.
Such a nice kill to see there. Hunter is still a very high percentage, but he does have the first. He did take the first stock away, so high percentage. Might be able to clean it up. Just don't want it. Hunter is a heavy, so it's harder to kill them. And he's getting some good damage in towards the Cloud right now. But if the Cloud uses his with the limit, which happens a lot.
Yeah, they just missed the limit cross slash.
Hunter's been able to get some good damage in before Hunter ends up losing his stock. Oh!
The down smash where Cloud was off the stage for the kill.
That was amazing. Hunter's still with his high percent, but I think he might take. Oh, beautiful counter there. Their counters don't really hurt the other player until this part right there. Oh, with the side smash! Hunter 160 with that 3-stock.
Yeah, very
Beautiful.
impressive showing from Hunter.
He's taking his team and he's bringing them to the, almost bringing them to the winning level. It is a beautiful 3-stock from Hunter, very clean. I'm very upset. Let's see. Are they? What? Stop disconnecting. Is that the last? Is that the last person? All right.
watching the stream right now, but right now.
All right. We are right now. They finished their matches, and we will update you on the who won this when we have it. But right now, we'll be back. Nope. Don't touch this.
Welcome back. For this first round, we have a Sheik versus Cloud. Never mind, they're gonna reset. We'll be back when they start.
Okay, welcome back. Now we got Lake Mills versus
Bellman Climb, I believe is how it's pronounced.
yeah, Belmond Cleme.
Cloud versus Sheik. Now, Cloud does have most of the advantage here, I'm pretty sure.
And to start off for Belmond, we got Cloud being played by Adrian Vara, and for Lake Mills, we got Sheik. No one on the rosters we have was labeled as playing Sheik.
Sheik doing a lot of air attacks in this match.
Yeah, doing a lot of light damage, not a lot of heavy hitting attacks.
It's light, but it's consistent.
Yeah.
Cloud, however, is a little bit of the opposite. He's just doing a lot of damage every hit.
So we're all seeing Adrian up around 117%, and the Sheik being at 91.
Ooh, she got a good edge guard on the Cloud.
Yeah, running to edge to charge up the needles. Now she is a very technical character. You have to be able to hit combos and land attacks.
Not a lot of kill moves on Sheik, where Cloud, most everything he does can kill. If I am correct. I think so.
Yeah, and we're seeing this limit, so we're gonna see how Adrian uses the limit. And Adrian does use the limit, but does not connect, but still gets the kill on the Sheik.
Good down air from the Cloud there.
Shielded through the limit cross slash.
The Cloud taking the high ground with his up smash, but the Sheik is just able to get back up there whenever he wants. Really quick character. Ooh, and it looks like Sheik will be getting the little bit of a spike possibly on the Cloud there. Ooh, good deflect from the Sheik. But then the Cloud just does an up special, so he hits him anyways.
You're all seeing them both just kind of do damage to each other right now.
The Sheik player definitely seems to know what they're doing. So does the Cloud, but the Sheik just has, I think, a little more mastery over that character.
Yeah, they seem to have more of an idea of what they want to do.
Absolutely.
And Adrian is just trying to adapt to the playstyle. The Sheik is kind of playing fast-paced, is what I would call it.
Both fighters currently pretty close to kill percents. Ooh.
And the Sheik able to take down Adrian playing Cloud.
That Sheik was just super fast, both in the air and on the ground. There was almost nowhere that Cloud could be where he was really safe. But definitely good plays from both players. The Sheik is just so much faster. It's hard to play against sometimes.
Yeah, and that speed really makes Sheik hard to hit. Now we're seeing Lake Mills play Cloud, being played by Cade Van Roekel, and we got Victor from Belmont playing Piranha Plant.
I've been seeing a lot of good Piranha Plants so far in this tournament, so...
Yeah, there's been a lot of plants. You normally don't see people playing Piranha Plant, but today we've seen him a lot.
He's a lot more of a fun character, I would say. Just a little hard to play with him.
Yeah. To play Plant correctly, you gotta use your Patui and Poison Clouds effectively.
Something this Piranha Plant player is really good with is that Patui. The other one I was watching was doing really good with that Cloud. But this one, he can hit those Patuis when they're off stage almost every time. Cloud right now, it does have the percentage advantage, but Piranha Plant could turn it back pretty quickly.
See the down special from Plant eating at the shield.
Piranha Plant kind of playing on his heels here. I would be a little more defensive because of his high percentage, but with Cloud with another good deflect.
Yeah, and if Victor wants to win, he's gonna have to try and get Cade off stage and use his Patui to try and keep him off stage, just deal damage.
He is able to regain back onto the stage, but
he takes the hit in his down special, tries and go for the spike, but does not get it.
Ooh, Cloud with the neutral air. Or side air, I'm not quite sure.
Back air, I think.
This Cloud player definitely putting in the work against this Piranha Plants. Almost have him back up to even percentage.
Yeah, Cade at the around the 130-ish% range. Well, Victor's at the 80.
Almost 100 now.
Almost 100.
Cloud is doing a lot of damage with every hit. Piranha Plant almost getting knocked out. Patui from nowhere!
Off stage!
Didn't even see it coming. That was amazing.
Yeah, and now Victor is just trying to do some damage before he loses the stock. Cade does have limit though. See if he's able to get the kill. Does not just goes with a normal beam attack, but does get the follow-up on a back air.
Cloud does have the stock advantage right now, but this Piranha Plant definitely proved that he could turn it back.
Cade getting the limit, uses it on a beam. Victor with the down special to knock Cade away. Get back on stage safely. Ooh, Cade's shield almost broke. He's gonna have to play careful around ledge. We've seen Victor use his down B to try and poke / break out that shield.
Ooh, Spike is on the edge of the stage.
With the spike off stage.
Great work from that Cloud there. But still, the Piranha Plant player definitely showing that Piranha Plant's not a bad character.
Yeah, you just need to know how to play Plant effectively.
And playing it into a Cloud is also just going to be hard since Cloud is so good.
Next, we're going to see Tristan on the Terry. We also got Kevin on the Ness.
I saw someone earlier today wearing a Terry hat. That makes me want to play Street Fighter. Ooh, instantly with the PK Fire. Took Terry almost a 50% from that combo. Terry quickly bringing it back almost to even, but
PK Flash off stage does not get the kill. But the yo-yo does secure the kill for Lake Mills.
it's almost disrespectful, but at the end of the day, it is just a part of the game, using that yo-yo on the edge there.
A little edge guarding making the ledge not safe.
Terry trying to keep the aggression on this Ness, but there we go. Good side from the...
Yeah, and Tristan does get the KO on... No, on Kevin. Being PK Flash off stage and try to keep Tristan there. Tristan missing the Buster Wolf. Lands it this time for the kill.
Ooh, another good hit for the yo-yo on the edge.
The PK Flash coming through, but it missed. Ness with the back throw. Brilliant play by Kevin.
Kevin doing a 41 damage combo on the Terry. Ooh, PK fire to the side air. Lots
See
of
if
damage.
Tristan can get back to stage, and he does.
This is really anyone's game right now. Once Terry hits that go meter or whatever, it could be game for him. Which he just got.
But also, he needs to be careful of the Ness back throw. It's the Buster Wolf through the PK fire.
Ooh, PK fire hits him. But he will not get comboed from it.
Buster Wolf. But Lake Mills shield
Ooh,
good.
PK fire to his side and smash.
Kevin getting the win. No. Oh, getting the win over Tristan.
Good work from both players there once again.
Seeing Byleth from Honor for Belmont Clemmy. And the Dog Pit players not listed for Lake Mills. See, Lake Mills just trying to keep Connor off stage here.
Both players just taking turns dodging each other's attacks.
Lake Mills does have a pretty hefty percent lead.
Good grab from the pit. Byleth's not able to recover from that far. Unfortunate for him.
Yeah, Connor just out of range of his tether.
Good neutral air from the Byleth into the arrow. Eliminates the pit. Taking them back down to parity where they're both even. Both players playing pretty defensively here. But we are going to see the Byleth turn a little aggressive right there to get some big damage onto the pit. The pit will turn it around. I forget which attack it is from Byleth, but lots of damage.
Yeah, the X is really a heavy hitting attack.
Both characters is trying to dodge each other and get behind and hit them. Pretty fun to watch. Ooh.
See if Lake Mills is able to get this stock on Kana, or if he's able to get the second stock off of this dog pit. See a forward throw come out from Lake Mills. Kana getting back to edge safely.
Both players at kill percent. One good hit from either of them could end it. Ooh, and then the pit gets the hit. Connor's now down to 1 stock while Pit has 2.
But the dog pit is at 121%. So one good hit from Connor should be able to take the stock off of the dog pit.
Pit playing really defensively. He does not want to get hit here. Ooh, deflect.
Yeah, the dog pit just trying to play off stage a bit. Knowing that he has this big lead over Connor, and that's going to be the kill. Gonna see the Bowser be played for Lake Mills.
I'm really excited to see this Bowser play.
Cheeky playing the Bowser, and for Belmont Cleme and playing the Young Link. See a lot of early damage done to Caden.
But then Caden's pretty quickly able to turn it back onto the Bowser. What I like about Bowser is that he can do a lot of damage. What I don't like about him is that he's pretty slow. Toon Link, however, he does pretty good damage and he's pretty fast. If I was able to get a side smash off on this Link, I'm pretty sure it takes the stock. We're just gonna have to see if he can do that though. Or, ooh, good side special.
Slam from Bowser.
Always great to see one of those. And Bowser playing on the platforms, doesn't want to get hit while Toon's invincible.
Yeah, and Cheeky, from what I saw earlier, is a pretty good Bowser. Doesn't do a lot of useless attacks.
It's really good with the neutral air, or the side air. I'm not sure which one that is. I think it's the side air, because neutral, like, yeah, that's the neutral. Ooh, Toon Link hitting Bowser with something there. Bowser's sticking to what works, which is hitting people through platforms and up special. And the down special. Can't forget about that one. Another one.
And that's gonna kill at 100%. Cheeky playing Cheeky at 175%, still on the first stock.
Bowser put in so much work.
Ooh! For the kill. And that is going to secure game 1 for Lake Mills.
Love to see some Bowser play. It's even better when the Bowser's good.
Yes.
The Toon Link was also really good, but the Bowser did so much damage every hit, and the Bowser got too many hits off.
And that is the end of game 1. Lake Mills taking this game. We will be back shortly after a ad break from Undeniably Dairy for game 2 of Lake Mills and Belmont Clemmy.
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Oh. Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey, and I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
And we are back with game 2 of Lake Mills versus Belmont Cleme.
Looks like we will be seeing the Sheik and Cloud matchup again. Let's see if it goes the same way it did last time.
Got Sheik charging up needles to start off the match.
You're better than I am.
He's starting off with Asian and Sheik, a repeat of last match. See if the Asian can make a comeback or Adrian make a comeback or not.
And Adrian does have a limit.
The Sheik being too quick for him though.
Probably gonna look for a limit for cross slash. And he does, and it just barely misses.
Trying to keep that Sheik off edge, making sure her comeback doesn't come back.
I don't think so.
See who will get first stock in this match. Over a minute in, and first stock not decided yet.
Both fighters at really high percents. That limit being is not going to kill the Limar player.
We gotta see Limar with the first, no, not the first kill of the game. I'm shocked with such high percentage they are at. No, there's the first kill of the game.
I'm thinking my adopted team's rivals.
Like Mills with the first kill. Still a really high percentages with Adrian looking for those kill options. There's the kill option for Adrian.
The kill on Sheik.
And he has his limit. Seeing what will happen now. Will he whiff this time? They're both at pretty much the same damage, making where Adrian pretty much evened it out. Learning the Sheik and how they play is what's saving Adrian in this match. Knowing that the Sheik is a better, but Adrian just can't get back with Cloud's recovery. Sheik is a very fast character, and Clouds usually don't like going against those. As these, I heard from the coaches, might be scheduled matches against each other. I don't know why they would pick this matchup for a Cloud. Lake Mills is the last state champions from last year, and they beat out BK in the first round, with this matchup being one of the main. It is amazing to see the Cloud trying to get that kill option back. He might not be able to take the round, but he might be able to take enough stocks for his team.
Yeah.
Getting that kill up.
Get a second kill on Sheik.
Trying his hardest to stay into this match right now is the main goal of Adrian. The Sheik is a very strong competitor, and you can see Adrian playing more of the defensive and running away, trying to get those quick pokes in, but getting a few hits, but it just wasn't enough. All right, let's see who they throw in next.
Kate. And we're seeing Tristan
coming in against the cloud of Lake Mills. The cloud coming in pretty fast against the Tristan. But Tristan just knowing the cloud's weaknesses and getting the first stock by throwing him off the edge. Let's see if he can keep that rhythm and momentum going. He has to keep that tempo up and keeping that fighting style going. Knowing the cloud's moves is probably what Tristan is going to have to look for.
And Tristan does have the go meter, so whenever he wants to do a power geyser or Buster Wolf, he can.
Ooh, that is a beautiful spike from Lake Mills Cloud. Let's see, will the Tristan come back at it?
Yeah, Cade with the beautiful spike there. Let's see if Tristan can come back from the spike.
Knowing how Tristan plays and seeing one of his matches in my forehand, he thrives under pressure. And being in those where he's seen to probably not be the winner, he wins with those. And it's scary to see how well he is.
And Tristan.
Ooh, beautiful spike! But the cloud not really letting that bother him, still trying to get that beautiful spike back, and he got it. Tristan can't really do anything about that because there's no other way for him to get in. Will we see a win from Belmont, knowing that Tristan's been able to keep taking the first stocks?
And Cade racing his limit there.
Trying his hardest to stay on stage, but it is hard for Cloud players. They have a very bad recovery.
Uses the limit up special to get back on stage.
That is a very smart move from Cade with the Lake Mills crew, but not enough to get him back again. He just didn't have the limit this time.
Sorry, look at that. You're now the messenger, I'm sorry.
Alright, let's see who they put in next. It looks like they're putting in a Victor against a Ness, a Piranha player against a Ness player. And this one doesn't play like the one we just commentated.
Yeah, it's gonna be Victor on the Plant and Kevin on the Ness.
Kevin on the Ness, he's a fast-paced running in. Victor, I've seen his match before. He likes to keep his space, but he can turn really aggressive if need be. Using that to his advantage probably be the best thing for him here.
And I think Victor has the advantage in this matchup because Plant's camp is more consistent than Ness's camp.
And just with the beautiful ball placements, they're obviously calculated.
Down special. Not connecting with the
Piranha Plant does have his gas charged up. Ooh, beautiful parry from the Ness.
And we see, Kevin.
Kevin with that beautiful grab.
Yeah, we see Kevin trying to eat the patooties, but it's not going to work since it's not
that
a
yo-yo off the side of the edge is such a amazing gameplay and smart tactic from Lake Mills. Oh, with that beautiful hit right there from Victor.
Victor with the down smash to get the kill on
getting the
Kevin.
first stock. And Victor, as I saw in the last game, loves his high percentages. He refuses to die. I mean, I heard during one of his practice matches, he literally yelled, "I am invincible." So let's see if that standpoint stays right here. Getting that high percentage off right now on the Ness is probably Victor's best. I'm sorry I'm not saying Ness's name. It's just harder. And Victor's has his labeled. Getting over 96% without losing his first stock is beautiful.
We do see Kevin reflect the poison cloud last second.
Super armor from Victor, Piranha Plant's down B, I believe it is, saved him from getting his stock taken, but it didn't save him from that.
Kevin with the back air to get the kill.
Which is a beautiful back air from Kevin. Again, using that yo-yo to keep them off the side, not being able to grab ledges. Amazing. But Piranha Plant has such a beautiful recovery. He can pretty much recover. Ooh! Beautiful stretch.
Victor with the down special to get the kill.
And he still has his gas charged up, which could probably be the game changer here if he could get back on stage. Good job. But Ness stayed out of it, knowing that it could be the game changer. Victor, still, even though he's at a high stock, again, like I said, he loves to thrive in those high percentages, which I've only seen 2 players be able to do that, and both of them seem to be on the Belmont Clemmy crew.
Back throw for Kevin does not kill.
Again, Victor, knowing to not try to grab that edge, knowing that the Ness will have his yo-yo there. Again, Victor still has 2 of his stocks, but he loses it right as I bring it up. But the Ness is at 66%, which could be the game changer, knowing that Victor can use the fact that the Ness just evens out the match so quickly.
Victor with a solid down special off stage.
Knowing not to grab that edge, going up to the top platform with
Victor with the back air. See if he's able to camp out Kevin.
Let's see if he can capitalize on this. Kevin was able to bring him up to over 100%, but as we've seen so far in this matchup, that Victor seems to be confident in those high percentages, knowing where to place, but there might have been his mistake. Oh, Belmont Clemmy losing.
Such a close game between Victor and Kevin.
Great work from Kevin with that yo-yo, just making it so hard for him to come back on stage.
Making it so difficult. That's why he thrived so well against the Cloud. Clouds can pretty much only grab the side of the stage, so the next matchup, if they really want to get this win, if they lose this round, is putting the Ness against our BK's Cloud. Now let's see who they're putting in next. Connor. And he's going as Dedede.
Yeah.
Which is his secondary that he lost to Lake Mills with last year, and it turns out that they're the ones that obviously made him change. I wonder what they're doing to bring it back in.
Yeah, 2 Kobe characters. Meta Knight and King Dedede.
But King Dedede usually wins these.
Connor with the King Dedede. And
Switch.
The Meta Knight is not listed. Not listed for Lake Mills. So
sorry, we do not know your Meta Knight's name. Connor's sitting there. He has using that. Ooh, a beautiful hits from the. Using his utilities pretty well, knowing to keep the Meta Knight off stage, but Meta Knight has a good recovery. Using his, what's that actually called?
Godo.
Okay, Godo. his Guido to keep the Meta Knight at bay. That's what I noticed. They're both around the same percentages, but Dedede is a heavy, which gives him the higher vantage point here. Ooh, but a beautiful play smash attack from the Meta Knight kills Connor for that first stock of the game. We know those don't always predict the winner of this game, but it's always an ego boost if you get the first one.
Seeing the rocket hammer hit the shield of Limar from Connor.
Making Limar waste those smash attacks with the Guido, but
side B off stage
ended up killing Connor. So this is still a very close game, but
really smart, really defensively.
Trying to stay away. But looks like Connor really wants those kills. Ooh! Beautiful hammer from Connor. Will he be able to make more than one after this? We will see. I think he might just be stuck with the one stock for his team, which isn't a bad thing.
Great work from that Meta Knight.
Which means we can't lose any stocks. Now we're gonna see another a Bowser.
We're seeing Cheeky playing Bowser once again
against Christian.
Same matchup last time to close out game 1.
And if it's gonna be anything like last time, it looks like game 1 is going to Lake Mills, but we don't know what is happening. We don't know what could have changed. Knowing a new strategy could be all that this Connor needs to take this from Lake Mills.
Good neutral there from the Bowser there. Damage.
As Christian is sitting there in that high percentage and Bowser has barely taken a scratch. And that might be a kill. No! One more of those, and he would or ground pound works. And the Bowser takes the first stock of the round. Now, I got a special interview with the BK team leader, Tristan Morales, their Terry player. And the BK see Lake Mills as kind of an arch nemesis, one they can never beat, but they can beat everyone else. So if they do win, BK will be rooting for Lake Mills the rest of this way. But they are trying their hardest to get this win. I wasn't able to get an interview with any of the Lake Mill people before this to see their view.
Bowser with a body slam, bringing Christian up to 150%, while Cheeky is staying at
getting that
61%.
Extra kill.
And if Belmont Cleme wants to win this, they're gonna have to reverse 3-stock Cheeky on the Bowser, who has been playing extremely good all day.
Really fast and really strong, Bowser.
At a very quick pace, leads the Bowser to probably a lot of wins. But being a heavy also helps Bowser a lot. a heavy with a really good move set. Very strong grabs and just neutral hits that hit a bunch of times, making it very strong. And that fire can cancel out a couple moves. And it's a very... just not able to make it back.
And that will do it. Lake Mills advance to the championship round for Division 2. You can catch that round later on. Belmont Cleme will go to the consolation side of the bracket and try and get third place for Division 2. So, before we go to break, we will do a quick ad read from one of our sponsors, Mechdyne. Let me get this read up. And some of the big screen displays for this event is sponsored by Mechdyne Corporation. Mechdyne designs and builds massive screens for esports, virtual reality, and more. Search Mechdyne Immersive Technologies in your browser. Yet again, that was an ad read for Mechdyne. And we'll be right back after this short break.
my idiot. He's the one who suggested.
Okay, and we are back with the Belmont, Cleme, and Center game.
Victor is starting up against Cash.
The Cash is the Mythra isn't listed on Tri-Center roster as someone who plays them.
Alright. Victor gets first stock off of an accidental giving of a stock falling off the side. So BK has the advantage here.
And the Mythra, after losing the stock, got some good damage off on Victor. But Victor able to bring that damage back and getting the second stock.
With a beautiful down smash. That Pyra Mythra really, with Mythra using their side B a lot. It has good range. And a toadstool. And that up B almost killed. From the Mythra. I mean, no, that one's Pyra. From the Pyra. Another down smash. Trying just to get that kill in. A kill option is only what she needs. Even and barely grabbing the edge saved. That was a really smart switch.
And Victor and the Pyra both just need one good hit to take a stock.
And she ends up not having enough time with her up B and dying. Giving BK the first win. Let's see who they put in. Alright, Christian Berry against a Terry. As BK's team captain is a Terry, he probably has a lot of experience.
Scott is back and he's on 2. So we'll see how this matchup plays out. Toon Link versus Terry.
Terry's moves just obviously doing more damage to the Toon Link than Toon Link can catch up with Terry. As this Toon Link likes to zone and Terry's a brawler, we gotta see which one can beat the other one out during this match. A nice grab by the Toon Link. Terry not taking it. Terry almost has his go, which again is a big game changer. And now he has it. This could turn a match from the Terry completely losing to the Terry winning.
Yeah, and if Scott manages to hit some of these go moves, it might be a stock from Christian off the board.
Again, Christian just missing these moves that could kill him.
Oh, lands with the power dunk, but does not kill.
Christian being smart with his shielding. Again, falling into those things, but he just doesn't kill. You gotta get one good smash attack in, it looks like, for this one to win. And Christian getting the first kill, but at 140. One good hit can kill him.
Yeah, the first stock, it takes, goes with around 2 minutes gone.
And again, that Terry just mediating one good hit. But the Toon Link knowing this is the perfect time to try to zone him out and only get close when he knows he can get the hit. Using his boomerang and his bow very strongly. I think we've seen a bomb once this game. With that hit. But the Terry's at 79%. Really high percent to be at when you're trying to keep your stocks tied. A good combo from the Terry there.
Yeah. Scott just nailing his go abilities. It's going to be
Scott now has
real
his go.
huge if he manages to land one or two go moves.
Trying his hardest to get those off. You can see him trying, but he just hasn't been able to. You want to hit those go moves before you die. Because those might just be your only way to get the person to present up high. One good smash attack can kill.
See the bomb about to explode in.
Ooh, there it is.
Christian up airing for the kill on Scott.
Christian is at a decently high percent too, but he does have the stock advantage. He might lose it though pretty soon. Terry's moves hit like a truck and he has many kill options. And this is the loser's bracket, so whoever wins this gets to go against the winner of the other game that's happening right now, and then the winner of that one gets third place. Christian at 100%, but Scott at 88. Christian with that stock advantage, really using that stock wisely, trying not to waste it to get as much damage in as possible.
Yeah, let's see if Scott is able to win this game down one stock, about to get the go. And with Christian at such high percent.
Well, now Christian isn't really at a high percentage.
Yeah, he does get the stock.
And he has his go. This could be his game.
Now for Christian, he's just looking to try and finish this thing quickly.
And getting one good smash attack in will be the win for Belmont.
Yeah, he does not want to play with too much risk, as the go meter for Scott could make or break the game for him.
Now Scott is at almost 200%. Even a simple side attack could probably kill him at this point. Sending him pretty far away from the platform. And Christian trying to get that grab on. Because one back throw could kill him. I think even an up throw could kill him right now at 200%. And that was game. Like I said, Terry has that comeback mechanic, but we didn't even see him use it for that last stock. He was just able to get it done. Let's see who's coming next. Alright, it looks like...
For Tri-Center, we got King K. Rool.
And for Belmont, we got Cloud, which is Adrian.
Who is not... there is no K. Rool listed on Tri-Center.
So I guess we're calling him Aquaman. Straight up away with that counter from K. Rool.
Adrian with the beam to Ken. cancel the cannonball's flight.
And that cannonball can be deadly, but Adrian against a heavy is probably his gameplay. Adrian with his limit now.
See if he can land this limit.
Ooh! A beautiful. He landed the limit and got the kill. First kill of this round.
Yeah, you're not living with a limit cross slash at 100.
And Adrian with a pretty decent was at a pretty decent low percentage at the beginning, but Rool has read him like a book and knew how to get some good damage in, stopping his attacks full force. Adrian will have to read the Rool differently now to see if he can get his attacks back. Rool's at a pretty decently high percentage, but again, he is a heavy. Rool with that beautiful kill. He is at a high percentage for him getting the stocks the same again. We'll see if that will continue and he can get this. Ooh, a beautiful counter by Rool. Oh, Adrian just barely missed it.
You at such high percentage. See if he is able to survive any attack from Adrian.
The Rool was pretty good, making their percentages around the same. As a heavy, that percentage is pretty decent to get a nice kill in.
And Rool able to get the kill.
Adrian needs to get that kill off to make it again the same. Will he be able to do that before he rakes up too much damage? He got a hit, but again, he's a heavy, so he just doesn't die all that quickly. He got that kill off, but he's at 69%. Will he be able to take this one back in, or is this another loss for BK?
Adrian will need to land some hits.
He landed a good one in, and he has his limit, which might be a win for Adrian. Yes, he hit that limit. He hit it pretty well, and now King Rool is almost at the same percent as Adrian. Pretty much the same. Adrian, if he keeps this momentum and tempo up, he should probably be able to win this round. Oh, it's just slightly missing it. That could be the reason he loses here, because he needs that limit. That is a perfect kill option.
Misses the up smash.
And Rool with the super armor just not... Oh!
The super armor into a wonder-busted cannonball.
Killing Adrian. But again, that was a really close match. We'll see who they put in next. Looks like they're putting in Connor and a Ganondorf. Connor again with the Dedede pick. I wonder why he switched to Dedede from his Byleth. That is such a big switch from a very fast character to a heavy. That is a hard switch. Not many players can do it. And I haven't seen a Ganondorf all day. He's also a very slow heavy, but he hits like a truck. He has an amazing command grab. And just... Oh, a shield break, making Connor losing the first stock. He got... Now it's back to evenly matched for these two.
Yeah, Connor immediately getting the stock back that he lost.
And again, he's keeping up the momentum how he wants it. He's not letting them take what he wants. He's using spot dodges and rolls to keep how he wants it. He's controlling the match. And as much as I love Ganondorf, he is not coming back from that, giving Connor the advantage at this moment. But Ganondorf, as a strong player, has the momentum, has the ability to take this back. If he just gets Connor to play how he wants him to play. But I don't think Connor, after realizing he can take the match how he wants it, will give that back to him. Beautiful weight for Connor there. And I think Connor got it. Just pushing him off the ledge and not letting him recover. Just pushing him far enough off, not letting Ganondorf recover. Because Ganondorf, again, has one of the worst recoveries.
Yeah, this is not good center. There's been some type of confusion down there. Price Center's on the other screen right now. So right now this is Woodbine.
Yeah, we should. Oh, yeah, sorry. This is Woodbine versus BK. Sorry, we did not realize it said Tri-Center. Thanks for...
Yeah, on the record we filled out, we ended up with BK and Tri-Center.
And Tri-Center should be on the Division 2 Pod 2 stream.
We should be at Woodbine.
Game on your stream the right now.
I don't...
Both. They're playing right now.
Okay. What schools are on your stream?
Woodbine and
BK.
And we're not supposed to have Woodbine. It's supposed to be Tri-Center BK.
Yeah. I don't know why we're playing with Woodbine.
Woodbine and BK are the two teams that are supposed to play off against each other right now. That's correct.
So our paper's just wrong.
Our
then.
paper.
Yeah. So you guys are pod 3, right?
Yeah.
Woodbine and BK is supposed to be playing down there.
So we're not.
So BK is supposed to be down here. Yeah. You guys have Tri-Center who won this one, and I can go look. Yeah, there's all of this.
All right. The Ike coming out pretty strong.
Not the name that I'm seeing on my screen.
Oh, okay, so we all just basically swapped.
Yeah, I don't know if students or teams sat down with the wrong pod. I don't know if video feeds are getting crossed. I'm trying to figure it out right now. So I want you to focus your commentary on the game itself, not the schools. And I'm going to try to figure out where the wires are crossed so we can end up getting the right video feeds. Because again, I don't know. I'm thinking at this point, schools accidentally got wires crossed and sat down at the wrong pods.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Yeah.
And once one school did it, everybody was like, "Well, screw it, I'll just go sit in an open."
Yep.
So I'm trying to investigate.
All right, Terry, he has that amazing comeback, but look at the Ike coming through. As Terry's a brawler and Ike is a swordy, this is more of Ike's kind of domain. But the Terry is not letting that stop him. He is going as hard as he can. He almost has his go, which is his best comeback mechanic, but it doesn't look like he needs it right now. Using the Ike in, ooh, a beautiful combo into a kill. All right, the Terry, with his go right now, and the Ike, he could probably get the kill, but we'll see. Tristan pulling all those stops right now to beat the Ike. He's doing really good, trying to get his combos in and everything. Oh, a beautiful bust of wolf on him.
So this is
And a Busta Wolf to get the win.
Not to get the win, but to get the second stock on Mike.
My bad. But Terry has not lost his stock yet. And another Busta Wolf to get the win. It's like I predicted the future. That's giving BK. Wait, as we went through everyone. It's giving round 5, so that looks like BK has the win so far.
$13-7.
All right, now we're having them discuss who they're going in next. And sorry for the mess up again with Tri-Center is not who BK is going against. It is Woodbine. We will get that fixed as soon as possible. Again, Connor is scheduled as a Byleth, but he's allowed to go into that Dedede. It is a shocker to see such a fast character go into a heavy, but Connor's doing it without a problem. Now it looks like Aquaman heavy against heavy. King Dedede against King K. Rool. 2 kings going against each other.
Yeah, Marcus is out here and he is playing on the K.
Oh, so we were saying the wrong names too. Marcus with the K. Rool. Looks like these two can have a grand time. Trying just to keep the winds off, and Connor with that aggression straight away. Not letting him get any time to do his own thing. Connor wants to set the tempo, and he's getting it. He is not letting the K. Rool take what he believes should be his win. From a Byleth to a Dedede, it's so impressive.
And we see Marcus's belly armor slowly being chipped away.
Ooh. He scouted what Connor was going to do and didn't let him do it. Oh, Connor wanted that win. Again, Connor is just trying to get him off the stage, but he still gets that kill in. Beautiful kill options from Connor here. We just don't... Do you think we're going to see the 3-stock, or do you think he's too high of a percentage to see the 3-stock?
He's too high. He's going to be too high of a percentage to see a 3-stock.
Yep, you were right. Too high of a percentage. But still, I don't think that losing that stock is going to let Connor lose his thought process here. He's been setting the time of this match. He's been making it have his way. Ooh, I thought that was Woodbine dead there, but it wasn't. Connor's just trying to make sure they can't get back. Always fixing resetting his jumps and everything, jumping back on stage to reset it. He's trying his hardest, but it looks like they've scouted out his playing style and aren't letting him do what he wants. But that might be a win there, but no. That one's the win punch. Is it? Oh, yeah.
Seeing Christian playing
against
Toon
the Terry again. We had this one last time.
Yeah, and Lena on the Terry.
Again, Christian and Lena, we saw them before. Do you think it's going to repeat the winner, or do you think it's going to change this time?
I think it might change.
I think it's going to stay the same. They already know each other's playing styles. This is such a... Again, Christian having practice against a Terry, but I don't know if that helps him all that much in this thing. Ooh. Good down air for Christian there, and a good up smash from Terry. Still getting some damage in to the Toon lane. Christian.
See the great hurricane spin come out from Christian.
We haven't seen that all day. Now, Lena with her go. Using Power Geyser. Did I just hear steep? And another spin, but no one was there for Christian to get any use off of it. Ooh. If you would have thrown Christian the other way, Christian would not have 3 stocks right now. But it doesn't look like it matters all that much because he got his stock anyway. Christian going in and trying to just finish that stock off, and he gets it. Now it is even. Christian didn't take any damage from that stock. So, right now it's a completely even match, and it's still anyone's game. Seeing the wins come through. Again, it's still a pretty even matched game. They're not really doing anything too different from last match, but evening out just because they know each other's playing styles.
And Lena does get the go meter online.
Again, Lena with that go meter can just be a whole game changer.
So if they are able to hit a buster or 2, they would get a kill on Christian, but that does not seem to be the case here.
As Christian killed Lena before she can even use one of her moves. Just making sure that go meter isn't an effect in this game is very smart from Christian. Again, with their team captain being a Terry, it is no shocker he has the game knowledge to know that you need to kill Lena fast before she can use that go meter to her advantage. And again, they're just going back and forth. Lena finally connecting with a hit. Trying to get him knocked off so they're both at an even stock account. But it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. At least not yet. That might be it. Nope. Christian does not feel like dying at this point. Lena almost has that go meter, and that still might be the way she wins the game.
She just needs to take a little bit more damage, and the go meter is online.
But it looks like Christian, again, with that... No, never mind. Again, with that game knowledge, really trying to make sure that go meter isn't an effect on this game. But there's nothing he can do right now. It has to stay in fact. He just has to kill Lena before it really damages him. Before she can hit off anything with the go. As she's still trying. And I haven't seen a Busta Wolf in a second. It's always been Power Geyser. But a Busta Wolf could be the killing blow here, but it looks like Christian got it off, and that is another round for win for BK.
Yeah, Christian just punishing Lena for missing the attack into shield.
Making sure. Alright. Alright, it looks like a Piranha Plant choice, so that means Victor's coming out if I'm correct. And Cash, which is the Pyra Mythra player. Alright.
Yeah, and this is going to be an interesting matchup as Cash playing as one of the better characters in the game versus Victor on one of the more bottom tier characters.
But again, Victor and some of the other players here can play these bottom characters like they're top characters. It's a pretty impressive blow. And Victor, again, he's setting the rhythm of the match. He is not letting Cash pick the rhythm. He picks it, and you kind of just have to stick with it, is what he's doing right now.
Ooh, and an early kill for
Not even
Victor.
a minute in for Victor, getting the kill off Cash. This might be Cash's time to pick the lighter character of Mythra against Victor, because that might be Victor's downfall, as I haven't seen a Mythra all game. But again, you could still see Victor pretty much saying, no, I'm picking the way we're going with this, you don't get to. And again, with now we see the Mythra pick. Will it help, or will it just... Ooh! Looks like Victor's punishing that pick as much as he can.
Yeah, a parry into a down smash.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, brilliantly played by Victor. See if Cash is able to get a reverse 3-stock.
Cash is already at the same percentage as Victor. Like I'm saying, Victor really just kind of picked the tempo, and Cash needs to break it and pick the tempo now, before they get killed by Victor again, losing their last stock. Oh, Piranha Plant did not have enough of his up B to get back on stage, just a little too far down. This could be the opening that Cash needs to win this. Looks like Cash is setting up the tempo. Victor can't continue, but the super armor on Piranha Plant for Victor, and it looks like he's trying to get the up B kill, which might not be the smartest idea here. And Victor gets the win off them. Alright, let's see who they pick up next. It looks like Adrian, so a Cloud against a Ganondorf.
Yeah, the Ganondorf is Leo from Woodbine.
Leo from Woodbine and Adrian from BK. Now this is more of an Adrian view kind of match, because as a Cloud player, you want slower people so you can set the rhythm you want of the match. You want slower competitors. But the Ganondorf just might be able to hit enough of a truck to kick out Cloud.
Yeah, Ganondorf, Leo missed the reverse Warlock punch.
That Warlock punch can change the game, but it just takes so long to get out, which makes it very annoying for them. And again, Adrian is just getting those kills first off. The first minute hasn't even passed yet, and BK seems to be getting their first stocks through there. Oh, but Adrian not paying attention to how close of the side he was and dying, evening out this match for Lee. Ooh, now they're both at 40%. Lee can make this match his if he wants. He just needs to... Ooh, that's a kill right there.
Adrian with the well-timed forward smash to get Leo.
Just trying their hardest to... Adrian looks like he knows what he's doing. But again, Lee can still make this his by just moving up the tempo a little quicker, making his character a little faster to just mess with Adrian enough.
And Adrian got his limit ready for...
That might be the kill that Adrian wants. That might be the opening for him. But he uses it, and through a shield, Leaf still alive in this matchup. But again, with a Ganondorf, if you could just...
The well-timed up smash for Adrian gets him the win.
Getting BK another round win with Woodbine trailing behind them. Right, it looks like we're bringing in Tristan.
Yeah, Tristan and
against the
Bryson.
Ike again. And Bryson. Tristan and Bryson against each other again. Do you expect it to be a repeat from the winner? Or do you think Bryson can take Tristan this time, knowing his style of play?
I think Tristan will able to come out on top in this fight, as we see a nice combo come from Tristan.
Tristan is pretty well known as BK's team captain and pretty much the strongest hitter of BK's team. I would be terrified if I had to go against him in a comp match. I'd rather take Victor, I think.
Little jab jab power dunk. Love to see it.
But a counter from Bryson, if Tristan was a little closer, that counter would have came in play. Oh, there's the beautiful counter waiting for it. And Tristan, with that recovery, that just seems godly. Terry is not known to have the best recovery in the game, but Tristan makes it look like he does. And Bryson being able to bring Tristan up to like 98%, if he hits a smash attack without getting Tristan his go, it might just be how he wins. But Tristan with that beautiful just side punch to him, getting the win. I mean, stock. Tristan baited out the counter. He's been baiting out these counters, hoping it works. And it has been. Another beautiful jab jack power dunk for Tristan. Hitting these combos left and right. And now Tristan with the go can win. Ooh! Gets stuck in the side smash.
He does get caught in the smash attack while trying to get up on stage.
But this could be the opening Bryson needed. Just not letting Tristan have his go. Getting that rhythm going, making sure that Tristan just can't keep up. Might be the only way Bryson wins this, but with the burn knuckles barely nicking Bryson, sending him off stage. Tristan's only at 50 and he has the stock advantage. And Bryson's already at 55. And that counter, if Tristan was any closer, he would have hit that counter. Bryson using his side side smash to get back on stage is pretty smart.
And one good hit from Tristan will end this game.
Tristan just seems to only be wanting the kills from grabs right now. He hasn't hitting him with the burn knuckles, making us get BK getting the win of this round.
Yeah, BK getting the 2-0 win over Woodbine.
Now BK has to wait for the other team to win, and we'll see who they're playing for third place. We'll be right back when we get that confirmation.